it. Wonderful. Perfect. I'm a genius. Hello, guess whose mic was having an issue, and I actually unmuted myself approximately a minute ago. Woo! Look, look, look! Do you see, little fuckers? Boo, hi, yo, and welcome to... We have a bunny cam now. I got on that shit real fucking fast. It in fact arrived this afternoon, and I got it all set up. Haha! I just, breathed in, some spit, apparently. Jesus fuck, I'm just trying to kill myself. Anyway, if you're not familiar with my babies, here's my babies. Woohoo, they're both in frame for once. High shot that they will not, in fact, be in frame the entire time. Cause this is a living room, but they also like to go lay in the kitchen and hallway area that goes in there, which you can't see. So, when they are in frame, hooray! They probably won't be in frame for a lot of the time, but they're starting there, so wonderful. Lovely. Why is Chai just sitting there? That's what happens when they nap. Also, his little ear wiggled when he heard his name. Yeah, no, that's him napping. He might lay down later. They like to stretch out too. But when they're like half asleep, when they're not like fully like sleeping, they do so while sitting like that. And Boyo looks a little menacing, and Girly looks like a fucking fat blob. I love her to bits and pieces, but you'll fucking see if she happens to like sit there. Yeah. She has very, very dense fur, and she has a lot of fur. Just because of the breed that she is. So if she ever leaves the castle, she really likes sitting in that castle, by the way. She absolutely adores it. Chai prefers the box in the back with the holes. There was originally one small hole in that box, and he ate it so that it is a much larger hole. They like cuddles. They do sometimes. They like head scratches. And they like to sit on me. If I lay on the floor, they'll either come like, usually they'll either sit on me or they'll lay down beside my thigh or something. Yeah. Yep. But you know, they're just little guys, and we hit the bunny cam for during my birthday. So I went out and I got this bunny cam. And in theory, we'll be able to see them doing bunny things. Woohoo! Yes. We'll see. I'll probably like throw some like a handful of snackies at them at some point, so you guys can watch them munch or something. But yeah, he do just be sitting there. She's at least like grooming herself, although it looks really fucking stupid when you can't see her head. It just a headless being right now. But yeah, you can keep an eye on them too. Yes, apparently this particular camera also allows you to like talk to them. You can like audio and I could talk to them. I feel like that's such a bad idea. But I guess I could watch them whilst I'm like at work or something. I don't know. They don't need more chewables. Look, there's one from the last time I put stuff on. You can see it. It's right there from Throne. Yeah, it's fine. Look at the top of this cardboard box. They have lots of things to chew. He's fine. Yeah, it's essentially a baby monitor. I essentially bought a pet version of a baby monitor, but it's also, I guess, people use these kind of things as like security cameras, I guess. I feel like it's a bit big to be like, I mean, I guess not all security cameras have to be hidden, but there's like an alarm function. You can make it scream at you. I feel like that in general is just a really bad time. I feel like Chai would absolutely murder me if I were to do that. So we're not gonna do that. That would be terrible. Thank you for the posture check. Thank you. These bunnies are babies. They're my babies. Although they are fully grown adult bunnies. They are just on the smaller side. They're not like teensy tiny bunnies, but they are on the smaller side. They're about 2 pounds. Yeah. Cause Girly has like Holland Lop and Netherland Dwarf in her, as well as some Rex, which is a medium-sized bunny. You can see she's a little smaller than he is. Oh, is she gonna lay down? Oh, you see her fucking midsection just oh, he licked her foot. She's not. Her midsection just expands as soon as she lays down. Oh, and she's done. Why are you sitting like that? Okay. And there he goes. No, Chai's not always chill, but he is sometimes. But it looks like they're I can hear them. I think they're in the kitchen. I can hear them in the kitchen. Yeah, they're off screen now. I mean, you got to see them do a little stretch, you know? Okay, let me put that off for now. I'll turn it back on if I see them in the room. But oh, what the? No, that's my merch. Wait a second. Where's my bunny cam? Oh, there it is. As long as they don't get on the counter, nah, they're fine. I can hear them rustling the plastic bag that the hay is in. Cause I in fact, it's not light enough that I can move it yet. So they're just there. I'm letting them just eat the corner of the hay. So that's just chilling in the kitchen, and yeah, I can hear the bag rustling around as they do that at the moment. But we'll see. Sometimes they like to lay. I have a rug in the there's a little hall between like this part of like the living room and the kitchen, and there's like a little desk and a chair and a rug there that they also like to lie on sometimes. Why is there a desk? Originally, it was meant to be my actual desk, but it was too short and very uncomfortable. So now it lives. There's a little nook. I think it's meant for like to put like a spice cabinet in or something. I certainly do not own a spice cabinet. So it just, you know, there's a desk there instead for no. It's not a desk that gets any use. It's a desk that sometimes I put garbage bags on before I bring them downstairs at like 3 in the morning. Yeah, it's a storage desk. Question mark. Anyway, and there's a chair there, you know? And so sometimes they like to sit on or under those things as well, just, you know, for funsies. Just because it's chill, you know? Yeah. How long until I fall into the bunny cam and face reveal? No, never. I know exactly where the cam cuts off, and it's all I have to do is stand behind my fucking kitchen counter. It's not that hard. I can just throw food at them from there. It's no big deal. Yep, no big deal. Now, if I had put it on the floor, like in where the gate is around my couch, it might have been a little bit harder because it would have had a wider view. Which, you know, I might do some other time so you have like bunny height view, but I figured from above probably gets the most bunny screen time, question mark, because I can see like if they're anywhere in the living room sort of idea. Yeah, they'll dox you because they're little shits. That's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. Pondering possible storage solutions for the hay. I mean, in theory, I could get a really large waterproof box and put the hay on my balcony, which I've thought about multiple times, but it turns out those kind of boxes are like $300 or some shit. And so instead, the hay lives in my kitchen until about half of it is eaten, and then it gets moved to the window side of the living room. And it lives there. There is no proper hay storage solution. Should there be at this point? Abso-fucking-lutely. Is there? No, absolutely not. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, you store your clean clothes on the floor, not even okay, well, I could put it in a closet, but then guess what? I would have to put it in the closet, and then a couple of days later, I would take it out of the closet. So what's the fucking point? I'm gonna use it in a couple of days anyway. Why am I gonna hang it up just to take it out again? Why? Instead, I can take all of my clean clothes out of the laundry and just chuck them across my bedroom so they land at the foot of my bed. And then I just, when I go to bed, I just jump over them. And when I get out of bed, I step over them. And then, you know, all of the clothes that I always wear are just there. And I just lean over when I wake up and I grab some underwear and I grab some socks and I grab a shirt. And then I go shower and then I put them all on. The pants aren't by the bed because they, you know, you're not supposed to wash jeans every time you wear them. So those live in the bathroom on the floor. Can you tell I live alone? Things no sane person would want to deal with. Bing! Look, it's fine. Whatever, okay? They're clean. I'm just... look, for a while, when I first moved in here, look, there's drawers under my bed and everything, okay? I had everything folded. I had specific drawers for specific things, you know? There was, like, the section for tank tops, the section for, like, t-shirts, the section for... Like, you know, I had, like... I even have a specific set of drawers, just two little pull-out ones. One's for underwear and one's for socks. Okay? I had a system. But like, what's the point? No one else is gonna see it, so it's not gonna bother anyone. They're clean, it's fine, and like, I'm gonna use them anyway, right? You know, if I'm gonna wear it once a week anyway, what is the point? Because if I hang it up, it's the same in a couple of days. It's coming right back out. What's the point? There is no point. There's no point. None. Zero. Zilch. Nada. So therefore, the floor is perfectly acceptable. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I stand by my joke, you're older but not wiser. Hey, I think that's real wise, okay? It's efficient. It's efficient. What about wrinkles, though? Do you really think I'm the type of person who wears clothes that A, wrinkle easy, or B, hold wrinkles if they actually do get wrinkled? Because I'll answer that straight away, no. No, the answer is no. There are some pieces of clothing that if I wear them, I will, like, actually hang them up. But those are just, like, the ones that are... The like, very few pieces of clothing I have that are, like, more expensive. A.k.a. the couple of things that I've gotten in Japan. And I don't wear those to work anyway. So they don't often get washed. Because I don't often, you know, leave my house to, like... And I want to look presentable. Although, to be fair, if I want to look presentable, I usually won't wear those either, because they're very not presentable. You know, if I want to be taken seriously and look presentable, I'm probably more likely to wear a tank top than like one of the like Jirai-K like punk leaning shirts that I've bought in Japan. You know, if I wear like a punky sort of like streetwear style at my old age to like an actual appointment, they're probably gonna look at me like I'm crazy, which, you know, is not wrong. But still, you know, it's not. Yeah. Suppose wrinkly shirts will just be worn at home if you're just going out quick. I mean, yeah, they also, like, you know, they don't lay on the floor for all that long, right? The longest thing lays on the floor for 6 days. So, yeah. Why change the bed sheets? You're just gonna sleep on them anyway? No, that's different. That's different. Because I clean my clothes. I'm not just throwing them on the floor dirty and then putting them on again. That's wild. That's insane behavior. No. They go... To be fair, even the bed sheets when they come out of the dryer, if I'm not sleeping right away, they do also get thrown on the floor. And then I remake my bed when I have to go to bed. Yay, when was the last time you cleaned the floor? I vacuum it weekly, thank you very much. I vacuum it weekly. I've got my little vacuum and I go brrrr, because otherwise everything gets covered in fucking bunny hair. You wanna know how many times I fucking, even just a quarter of the rug in the living room, I have to empty my stupid little fucking Dyson vacuum piece of shit like 5 times for like a quarter of that stupid rug. Look, bunnies, full of fur. Full of fur. They track fur and hay and everywhere. Everywhere. I have to vacuum. It's not even that I want to vacuum. It's that if I don't vacuum, I will simply pass away. Dirty clothes go straight into the machine. Either straight into the machine or into one specific place on the floor, which is if I'm walking into my bedroom from the bathroom, on the left-hand side, beside the closet, right as I'm leaving the bathroom. Yes. And that's usually if the washing machine is already full, but it's not washing machine day yet. Like right now. There is a very specific floor pile in which dirty clothes occur. And then every other pile is clean clothes. But generally speaking, it's just up against my bed frame. I was gonna take a picture of it, honestly. I was like, they're being mean. I'm gonna take a photo and show them that it's okay. And then I realized that, like, I'm not gonna, it's not even that, like, I was like, I realized, blah, blah, blah. No, I took a picture and then I realized, I was like, oh, I can see, like, underwear and stuff in this picture. I should probably not post this. Oh, look, there's a bunny boy. But, like, look, these guys keep me on my toes. I gotta do the vacuuming, okay? I gotta make sure, oh, baby. I gotta make sure things are clean, okay? Because otherwise, there's only death. Only death arrives. Only death comes for me. Why is it just under... Yeah, but I'm not gonna give you guys free underwear. That's crazy. That's crazy. Absolutely not. Pekoe realizes underwear is part of her clothing. Yeah. So... Interesting. I'm trying the uwu tea. It has a very light flavor to it, honestly. I thought that the, I've also left the green tea bag in here since we started. And it's been 20 minutes, so honestly, I mean, I did slightly under-temp the water so that it was less likely to get, like, really bitter. But there should have been, by 20 minutes, I felt like there should have been more tannins, in this tea. It's very mild. It's quite nice, but it's very mild. Jello Noel, thank you for the gifted membership to Marcus Nordin. Thank you. But yeah, it's nice. Not bad. I can taste the apple. I can smell the cocoa nibs. For a tea that has a whole bunch of stuff listed, I don't really... I can more smell a lot of the flavors than taste. Most of this, to me, just tastes like you get a little bit of the earthiness from, like, the raspberry leaves and the cocoa nibs, and, like, the green tea is, like, the obvious base, but, like, mostly it's the apple flavor coming through, interestingly enough. So, you didn't picture the bunnies having that much space. Oh, they also, they've still got also, like, a hallway and a kitchen. And there's a desk and another rug and a chair and a whole kitchen that they also have free run of. They literally have the majority of my house. I mean, probably, I guess, half, right? Like, the living room, and then I've got my bedroom, the bathroom, and the streaming room. I can pooch a room. But but that's only because if they come into these places, they eat all my cords, so they're not allowed to have that. They're not allowed to anymore. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. It didn't take, I mean, it depends on what you're thinking of as like taking, how long it took to recover from the 24 hours of streaming. Am I still absolutely exhausted? Yes, 100%. I am a sleepy piece of shit. I have had chronic headaches. Well, I always have chronic headaches, but like they've been particularly noticeable because I also didn't get quite enough sleep this week because anyway, there was construction for a little bit, and then the construction woke me up on Tuesday, and then for some reason my brain thought it was Thursday, and I was so excited to just be able to sleep, and I was like, haha, fuck you, construction, you can't, it doesn't matter if you're, and it turns out it was not in fact Thursday. And then today I woke up early as well, so you know it is what it is. You know it is what it is. Did you read through all the this or that while resting? I read through a good chunk of them, yeah. We might have to bring them back another time. Today is Thursday. Well, it is now. Have you tried a chiropractor to help with the headaches? Chiropractors don't do much for me, but I do go to like massage therapy and stuff. Sometimes I go to physio. Should I probably go to physio more? Yeah, but I don't want it because they make me do you know, your physio, you know, massage fixes it temporarily, but like, you know, they do the thing, and physio can sometimes fix it a little bit, but usually they're like, okay, and here's the homework that you must do to make it better. I don't want to do homework. Thank you very much. At my old age, at my fully grown raccoon age, I don't want homework. And I say this already having homework. My fucking singing teacher gave me homework. I don't want more homework. Massage is so relaxing. No, it fucking ain't. Not fucking RMT shit. I'm just, some of it's a little bit relaxing, but a lot of it is just me screaming into my brain because I refuse to let out pain noises, and so I just yell in my head and pray for it to be over. Homework is terrible, right? Homework is the worst. Homework is the worst. And I have homework this week. I have to, you know, that like the I think this is like one thing that everyone has to do if they ever go to like singing lessons or choir, probably even like theater. It's like the da 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 da. Anyway, I have to do like that, like stupid, like up the scale. Except she wants me to do it staccato. Because one thing I do is when I'm supposed to, like, when I start a phrase when I'm singing, I always kind of like, to like, so that I don't like confidently go for the note first. I kind of like wait until I can find it in my head. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, okay, this is the right note. And then I'll go into it. And so she's like, no, you must stop doing that. And therefore staccatos, because then you don't have enough time to change your mind. Fuck you, I'm indecisive. It's terrible. And then focusing on things like, you know, like trying to put the when you like look like if you're pretending you're like singing like through like a small tube and like putting the air at the top of your palate, or like the E like in between your, like right behind your two front teeth, and like particular vowel shapes. She made me look in the mirror while I was singing A specifically because I kept diphthonging the A, you know, but she wants me to do A, and apparently my brain refuses to believe that those are two separate sounds. I was really hard. She made me look at myself in the mirror, and I could see my vowel shape. I don't want to look in the mirror to see my vowel shape. Anyway, do I see a Pokemon blanket? Yes. I need something to keep me warm when I lay on the couch. I very rarely lay on the couch. Usually the blanket joins me on the floor. I'm not gonna lie, but you know. Yay! But I have to do staccato. Shit. Was this recent or a long time ago? Recent. I only recently have tried to take singing lessons. So I think this was my like 5th one or something. But she said that I'm doing better with my breathing. I'm doing better with my breathing. And my bridge still sucks ass. The passage between the chest voice and the head voice. So I have to do the stupid fucking arpeggio bullshit in my chest voice, which is where I like to sing, and also in my head voice where I don't like to sing. I don't wanna. And I have to do the stupid vowels on it too, and on the fucking staccato. So it's like ta ta ti ti ta ta do do do, except with proper fucking vowels, because I did not do them properly that time, and actual breath support, because that was not supported by my diaphragm. That was just, you know, it is what it is. And then I had to do it in my head voice, and I don't like doing it in my head voice, because that's up here. But apparently, she said that I'm really good. She was like, if you want to learn opera, you'd be great at opera, because I can't do a head voice. I don't often sing in a head voice, so I'm not very good at it because I don't practice it. I'm not so sure. Anyway, so I'm like super out of practice for it. But so the one way that I can like if I go up here, that sounds stupid. But if I do the same notes, if I go up here, that sounds stupid. And so you like lower your larynx, all the like laryngeal bits, and you lower that even though it's the same notes. And she was like, you would like that was like, you know, like you go for like you're like Brunhild and like that kind of thing. And I was like, sure, whatever. Head voice is like so when your chest voice ends, like la 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 la, and that break, that's you're going into head voice. Which is just different. And then most good singers, you can't really hear where that break is. You can for me, because I'm not a good singer. I'm just a little guy. And there's usually like a bridge or like the passage in between the two, so that there's like a smooth transition. I do not have a smooth transition between my chest voice and my head voice. So when you hear me singing and it's like la, you can hear that like the flip between the two. Because I don't fucking use my head voice. I don't like going up there. So I just like pushed my fucking chest voice really, really high, and it's part of the reason my throat's fucked. So, because you're supposed to transition into your head voice. Are you an alto? See, I've always said I was an alto. Because that, you know, but apparently, I'm not. Apparently. According to my singing teacher. This is sopralto, contralto. I don't fucking know. Anyway, apparently my voice is actually higher. I just don't fucking use the top of it. But the thing is that, yeah, it's because I don't use my fucking head voice ever. But apparently, because if I sit back and I like just go up into the head voice, I don't fucking try to go up there ever because I fucking hate that shit. But my singing teacher's like, if you can hit the voice, if you can hit the note, it's your note. All you have to do is practice. And I'm like, I fucking hate it here. You know? And it's like, if you can hit the note, it's yours. And I was like, I hate that. I don't want that note. Take it back. Fucking let me stay down here instead. Please. Oh, I don't fucking know anymore. Take back your note. I don't want it. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you very much. I don't want that note. I just want you to tell me how to make that note sound like my chest voice. Apparently that's not the way that works. So you know what, it is what it is. Training that range with professional help will make it better. Yeah, the thing about that is that training with professionals is really expensive. But so far it's been worth it. I do really like my teacher. It's been a hot second since the last lesson. I think that the next one is technically the last one I paid for, so I'm gonna have to pay for more. Because I do actually enjoy it. And honestly, I've been losing my voice less since going to singing lessons, even though I've only had 5. Because I'm trying to like, you know, do specific things that she's telling me to do, right? Like, you know, like properly breathing and being lazy. She was like, the thing you should do, the thing you need to know about singing is that if it feels like work, you're not doing it right. And it's the same with talking. So what you have to do, she's like, here's the particular way that you hold your body so it's just gravity doing the work. And it's like, oh, you know, like E, people want to go E, but you need to go E, E. And it's more of like an egg shape, E. And you should see your bottom teeth. E. 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 You know? I hate it. This is why I have to, she makes me look at myself in the mirror. Because it's, the fucking mouth shapes and shit, man. That shit's hard. I don't have good body proprioception. That's the other thing. She asked me a lot of like, all right, you place the note here. And then I'll do it. And she's like, good, that was good. Did you feel the resonance? And I'm like, no. She'll be like, do this thing, and I'll do it. And she's like, good, that was so much better. You feel the difference? No. I can't even hear the difference, but I'm glad it was right. Anyway, yeah, it is, you know, it is fucking, yeah. You just pay for a number of lessons so you can just top up more days. Yeah, so like I got like a starter package sort of idea. And so yeah, I would probably like put a payment down for like, you know, another 5 or whatever, to like make things. And then poor music teacher, yeah, she has to like. At one point she was like, so do you want me to explain things like visually or like process wise? And I was like, process wise, please. Tell me how and why they work, because I can't fucking visualize shit, you know? With a little friend discount. No. No, not with a friend discount. Oh, that's not how that works at all. That's not how that works at all. But yeah, but it's good. I'm enjoying it so far, and we're working on stuff and things, and she keeps yelling at me for clearing my throat because apparently that's really bad for your throat, which I already knew, but the problem is once I feel like there's something in my throat, and there's always something in my throat because I'm always fucking full of phlegm, I go and she was like, that is literally the worst fucking thing that you could do for your throat. But it's what I do all the time. Terrible. And then she was like, have you ever heard how they get people with like COPD and like CPAP machines, like how they are taught to clear their throats? I was like, no. And she was like, okay, you have to like make a noise, like a and then you like cough once at the end. Cough. And I was like, that just makes me think of a dog or a cat trying to fucking throw up. So you're supposed to do that and then one dry cough. And I was like, I hate that. I don't want to fucking do that. Sounds like a fighting game, right? It's like, can you imagine? I'm just on stream, and instead of being like every once in a while, you just hear me go. No, I don't want to do that. Why? So anyway, that's you know, that's what apparently what you're supposed to like to try to like get the fucking phlegm moving, and then you like cough. And I was like, you don't see how that could be better for your throat? It's the like movement and the like the way that the muscles in the area work apparently. So, you know, it is what it is. So Minecraft villager voice, then cough. Yeah, kinda. It's essentially you're trying to like move air from your lungs really quickly and like in like a speedy burst sort of manner. Yeah. Because that's, you know, good for you or whatever, comparatively. I hate it. So like during the lesson, every time I'm supposed to, I was like, I will start clearing my throat and I'm like, trying to like remember, like, if I clear my throat, she's gonna be mad at me, so I've gotta cough instead. Never knew clearing your throat was even bad. I mean, if you don't like talk or sing a ton, it's probably not gonna be the hugest issue. But I do both all the time. Right? Like I come and hang out and yap and sing for like hours in a row with, you know, just, you know. So yeah. Has she put you on the plan, TM? A little bit today, because I was being a little bit of a bitch. But not usually. At one point I did tell her, because she was making me look in the mirror, and I hate doing that. So I was like, if I was a child, this would be child abuse. This would be emotional abuse. And she was like, oh no, how terrible that when you look at yourself, you do so well, you get everything right, and everything works just the way that you want it to. That's crazy. And I was like, I hate it here. It's illegal. I hate this. Go away. But you know, whatever, it's fine. Everything's fine, it's fine, whatever. Yeah, that's, yeah, for those of you who didn't know, part of the reason that I stopped doing ASMR live for a hot fucking second is because the getting down here and doing this for long periods of time, or even getting it like here is even worse. Like whispering is really hard on your vocal cords, especially for long periods of time. And since my vocal cords are already kind of fucked, they were having a time. So that's kind of why I stopped doing so much of that. Just even though I do like ASMR, it's like a once in a blue moon sort of thing right now until I can kind of get a hand on it and stuff like that. So you know, it's fine. It is what it is. Yeah. Hi, Gaslight Girth. That is the name. Hello. We are just yapping. We're just hanging out. We're just having a silly little time. Why the fuck is Chai sitting like that? Chai, you look like one of those cats from Eugenics. Why is he sitting like that? Do you know we can see you? Is that why you're doing that? It is not a still image. You can see every once in a while his ears are twitching because he can hear me talking about him. No, he's just fucking... Chai, what are you doing? Baby boy. Oh, there goes his ear. He heard me say baby boy and he's just like, yeah, fuck you, mom. I'm sitting right now. It's Love Rabbit Cam. He's just chilling. I don't know why the fuck he's sitting like that. You know what? I'm gonna go throw a handful of food at them. Here, wait. That way you'll see Pekoe too. Just give me 1 second. Oh, I'm sitting on my foot and it's numb. Oh, hi, Pickles. What you sitting there for? There you go. There they go. I threw out some snackies for them, and they immediately, yeah, will run out. There they go. There are the two of them. Yeah. I mean, bunnies are kind of like cats in that, like, like 99%, well, not 99, but like a high percent of the day, they're probably just gonna be napping. The weird thing about bunnies is that sometimes when they nap, instead of turning into a loaf, which is what Pekoe was just doing, she was loafed on on the rug out near closer to where I am. Or laying down, which Chai was doing earlier, sometimes they just sit. And like the way Chai was, or in other ways, and they kind of just turn into weird fluffy gargoyles that are vaguely terrifying. Oh, look at the baby. Oh, I think she's gonna head right back to the rug now that there's no food. Oh, no, into the house. Oh, good. Princess in the castle. Yeah, fluffy gargoyles. Yeah, they can sleep sitting up. They just, yeah, I've not seen Chai do what he was doing there a ton of the time. Usually it's Pekoe who, oh, that blink. That blink. She's usually the one who sits in weird ways. Sometimes she'll fall asleep and her front paws are not even touching the ground. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? What do you mean? She's just like stacked her vertebra in the perfect way that like she's like held up properly. Yeah, I don't, she's a fucking weird bunny. They're both fucking weird bunnies. I love them so much though. What brand is your microwave? I have no fucking clue, man. It's a microwave and it works. They can do that. Yeah, they often will get on their hind legs to like peer up at stuff. Aw, he's washing himself. But like she will just sit like that with her toes like just barely dangling off the ground, which is not a normal bunny thing. She periscopes a lot, which is what it's called when you stand on your hind feet and like look around. It's something that a lot of the time bunnies do when they're curious or in new places. She just does it sometimes fucking for, I don't, just weird. She'll, yeah, I don't know. She finds it comforting or something. It's, oh, look at the way she's sitting right now. Can you see why sometimes I'll call her fat? She's not. She just has really dense fur. I am reminded of this every time she is just through with a shed, because she's so tiny without her fur. But it's so like densely packed that like it looks like it's like skin rolls, but it's not. It's just the way that the fluff sits. And she just looks massive. Look at her. Look at her tiny little feet. Look at them. They're so small. And she's washing them. She's washing her tiny little feet. Look at that. You have to catch Pekoe Periscope and take a snap. Oh, that's true. I could. I mean, she was doing it earlier, but we only saw her head when she like popped up above the back of the castle. She's cleaning herself because he called her fat. You made herself. Oh, he's playing. Oh, I wish. Okay, usually the best thing to do when you hear him play with that is you go and you set it back up. It's reverse fetch. So you grab the thing and you put it back like vertical, and then he'll grab it and he'll throw it. And then you put it vertical and he'll grab it and he'll throw it. Oh, but he just did it once and then he stopped. Bunnies really like to throw things around. So yeah, if you ever hear like that, I don't know if the mic caught that particular noise, but yeah, that's a very common bunny play thing to do, is they'll like grab things and they'll just throw them around. Oh, is he gonna do it again? No, he's just gonna roll it, and that's fine. Yeah, it's not vertical enough for you. I see, I understand. No one to reverse fetch with. Yes, exactly. Pekoe, what the fuck is that pose? Girl, I can't even see half your body. But what are you doing? Okay, all right, this is fine. Gonna die of cuteness. Yeah, this is what I spend 99% of my free time doing. I lay on the floor and I watch these two fuckers. That's what I do. You know, when I'm not streaming, I'm probably laying on the floor, either like doom scrolling on TikTok or reading manga or like watching a cute girl. And just looking at whatever the hell these two are doing. Yeah, where is my maid? He thinks. No. No, that's crazy. I'm their mom. I give them food and snacks and pets and stuff. See where you lay on the floor? Yeah, it's great. I can just lay there and then I can see every single thing that they're doing unless they go to the kitchen and then I just cry a little bit, you know? Hello! Welcome, welcome. You're watching, oh, Link outside watching kittens play. Sounds absolutely adorable. Just got a handful of kittens. A handful of kittens. See, the biggest difference is that kittens have claws. It's far less fun when a kitten climbs you than when a bunny climbs you because one hurts so much more. So much more. You know? You follow them to a kitchen like a stalker? No, it's the other way around, honestly. If I go into the kitchen, then usually, no matter what they're doing, they'll usually get up and come in with me because they think that they're gonna get something. No, that's not how that works, thank you very much. That's not how that works, thank you very much. Chai, where are you looking? No, don't you fucking try to escape over there. There is nothing. They're not allowed by the windowsill anymore because they kept trying to fucking eat it. But he keeps trying to do that. And they did figure it out at one point. So there's like a gate at the back there and it's bent like that right now because there's something on the other side, the table, stopping it from being pushed forward. Because fucking one or both of them figured out how to open the sliding door to my balcony. It was open like half an inch, and when I woke up the next day, it was fully open, and the two of these motherfuckers were out on the balcony. And the problem with the balconies here is that there's a perfectly bunny-sized gap underneath the glass. So I had to like lure them back inside before I could close the door, because if you don't, what happens if they think they can escape under the glass to hide there? Like, squished bunny, gone. Didn't want that. Don't want that. So I had to like lure them back inside. And now they're not allowed out there. Bunnies get... I've thought about a bunny balcony time, but the problems are birds of prey. And B, falling to their deaths, which I can fix the hole. You know, I can put like a gate up there before I let them out. So mostly it's the birds of prey. Yeah, eagles and hawks and stuff like that, because neither of them is colored for camouflage. Neither of them is a good color for hiding, and neither of them, well, Chai maybe a little bit, but Pekoe has never had to deal with being hunted. Chai has, because he was a stray. So he might have had a couple of little run-ins with something or other that were trying to get him, but yeah, she also doesn't react to things very quickly because of that, okay? She's never felt actual danger in her entire life. She's a slow little fucker. Like, if you look at the speed that baby boy can run around at, and then you look at the speed in which she runs around at, they are vastly different. She just like will slowly meander, which is great for me because it's way easier for me to catch her if I need to do something like cutting her nails or taking her to the vet or something. Yeah, survival instincts of a potato. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. Whereas like it takes me a hot second to catch the baby boy. He just fucking books it. Like, that was a slow stroll for him. You see those wide lops? Her lops do not look that nice. Rabbit can survive in the city? Not well. Not well. But yeah, there's a lot of people who get bunnies and then dump them outside because they're just like, oh, it's a wild animal anyway. But it's like, you wouldn't dump like your dog outside. Well, you know, most people wouldn't dump their dog outside, but people are way more willing to when it comes to like bunnies, because they see bunnies outside. Fun tip, most of the bunnies that they see outside are dumped. Or feral, which is the children of dumped bunnies. So you know, it's just fucking, it is what it is. It's fine, whatever. But yeah, I just heard a noise, but I don't see it. What the what is that boy doing? I hear a noise. He's doing something. What is he doing? Where is he? Vaguely worried now because that was a cardboard. Oh no, you know what? I bet he's just underneath where the camera is. Okay, never mind. I'm not worried anymore. I'm not worried anymore. For a second, I was like, what? That sounded like a fucking cardboard noise. No, he was just eating the dresser. It's fine, whatever. Yeah, he was munching on the underside of a dresser drawer. Which is, you know, you can also tell that there is a missing drawer in my, set of drawers here. It's because, one point, somehow, I don't fucking know how, one of them, or both of them, figured out how to open it. Which is also why now there's a box in front of the other one. They figured out how to open it, and then they peed in it. And I didn't notice. And then they kept doing it, and they kept peeing in it, and they kept peeing in it, and they kept peeing in it. I was like, what the fuck is that smell? And then I found out, and then I had to throw the drawer out. Because obviously, I didn't want that. So there just is no drawer in there, and sometimes they'll hide in there as well, which is, you know what, it is what it is. It's fine, whatever. It's fine, as long as they're not peeing in it anymore. That was like when I first got them and they were babies. But yeah. That's if you happened to be wondering like why the fuck there was just one part of the dresser that didn't have any drawers, I figured I'd tell you, you know, just so you don't happen to be like me and you're like wondering something but you don't want to you want to say it, and then you're just like wondering it for the next 12,000 years. That's why. Yeah. Yeah, it was the unironic piss drawer, 100%. They were just going for it, you know? Picolore is deep. Yeah, there's really no way to salvage that. Like, once it, like, it's soaked into the wood, there was no way for me to salvage that. So how does rabbit... It smells terrible. They're quite odorless. Their shit is essentially odorless. Rabbits in general, unless they are scared or their glands haven't been cleaned, are essentially odorless. Their piss stinks so bad. Think of the smell of like fermented vegetables in the sunlight. You know that smell of like rotting vegetables that you get in the summer with some garbage cans, like some garbage, you know, like produce, like rotting produce. That's what their piss smells like. It's not great, not wonderful. And sometimes if they've had an excess of minerals in their diet, it can also be bright red. Which is a vaguely concerning color when you're not used to bunnies. They use a litter box. Yeah, you can see their litter box there in the back. There's a second one as well in the kitchen for when they're too lazy to run back and forth. But yeah, they use the litter boxes for the most part. They're generally pretty clean, which is nice. Like bad kimchi, kinda. Yeah, produce. Yeah, I you know, it's produce, whichever. It doesn't. I don't fucking care. You know? Do carrots make their pee? I mean, they probably. A lot of random shit'll make their pee orange. You know? Orange, red, yellow, white. Too much calcium. It'll have like a... That's one thing is you can tell if they've peed on something is because, you can kind of see it on the box in the, like the top. On the flap on the bottom, you can see that there's like a little white line. It's because one of them fucking peed on it and it dried and it leaves a little white fucking circle around the edge. Motherfucker. That box I've also had for a couple years now. So I'm not surprised that at some point some pee has gotten onto it. That is an old box. It has just become their house. That's just where they fucking live 99% of the time. Jello, well, thank you for the gifted membership to me, so right. Thank you. taste the rainbow. Piss the rainbow. Please don't actually piss the rainbow. That'd be just bad. Certainly be red. No, they don't need that. Ooh, he's eating. He's eating a little flop. I think he heard me talking about him. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. You chew on that. You chew on that. You like that piece of palm something or other. You eat it. You love it. Yes. For a litter box trained critter, they seem to miss the mark. That was probably my fault. So if I let the litter get too high, usually it's Chai. His butt will stick out over the edge of the litter box because he won't realize, like, if I let the litter build up more than it should, which is essentially just, you know, if I've been away and I come back or something, and I've not paid someone else to clean the litter box because that's usually an extra charge. So, like, you know, like when I went to like Off-Kai last year, for example. So if it gets too high, his little butt will stick over the edge and he won't realize. So he's in the litter box, but his little butt's over the edge. So sometimes he'll pee over the edge. And yeah, that's my fault. So that did happen like last Off-Kai. Because, you know, I'm gone for a couple of days, so I'll pay for like a pet sitter, like a bunny sitter, to come and take care of them, like feed them and like make sure the hay's around and like, you know, give them snacks and love and affection. But yeah, usually it's an extra charge to get them to clean the litter box. So usually I just do that when I get back, and anyway. Teehee. Ahahaha. Look, it is what it is, okay? They stay home instead of going out. They've stayed home a couple of times. They've gone out a couple of times. How much is the extra charge? Usually about $25. No one likes cleaning litter boxes, okay? Right? No one likes cleaning litter boxes. You had a huge pyramid of shit. Well, it's shit and hay, right? Because they'll pull hay from the you can see where like the most of it is at the top there. But as they sit in there, they'll like, as they eat it, they'll like dig through it, and that pushes it backwards. And so you've got like a layer of hay, and then a layer of bunny poop, and a layer of hay, and a layer of bunny poop. So it builds up like quicker than you would think. Also, they just shit a lot. Bunnies essentially shit their body weight in poo every day. Because that's just how that works for them. I know it's in my name, but I walk in on Poo Talk weirdly often. You know, I could see that, pee pee poo poo. I could totally see that. I feel like it's like a more common thing to talk about than you would think. But like, you know, we're just. Oh, what? Apparently the camera has decided it's time for night view. That's not terrifying at all. The fuck? I didn't know that the camera had night vision. Now we just see glowing eyes. Yeah. That's not what I... Also, I think Chai realized that it was going night view, because yeah, he just immediately fucked off into the box as soon as that happened. Interesting. You love the eyes. Just the fucking like terrifying. Yeah, it changed right at 9. So I think the camera is probably like auto set to like change to night vision at like, you know, night-ish time. Because like the light hasn't really changed. Yeah, there's probably like an internal timer. I can probably like fucking figure out what that is. But as I said earlier, I got the parcel today. I got the parcel this afternoon and immediately was like, I'm gonna give the boobays bunny cam just like they wanted. So I did not, in fact, I don't know, I'll have to fucking fiddle with the settings and shit. I don't know what it's set as. I set it up as soon as possible so that you guys could have bunny cam time. Oop, there's Shy. That looks fucking terrifying. He looks so scary in the night vision because the front of his face is black. Why is he so scary? Oh, okay, that side of your face is better, baby boy. Yeah, the side of your face without the black on it. Otherwise, it's just an eyeball. He's just an eyeball. I love that you can just like see Pekoe's little mouth twitching every once in a while. Oh, and you could hear her name. Her little ear went too. They know their names. They do. It's lovely. It's wonderful. It also means that when they're in trouble, I can just say one of their names in a very particular tone, and they just. Usually, they do something that shows that they acknowledge that they've done something. You know, they'll like perk up and they're like, ooh. And then after a second, they'll just like slowly go back to doing it because they're like, she can't see me anymore. Fuck you. Oh, there he goes. Oh, are you gonna give her licks? Oh, it kind of looks like you're fucking eating her with this lighting, though. Oh, he's grooming her. There we go. Oh, doing some ear scritches himself. Of the two, Pekoe's the most likely to get groomed, which says that she is the dominant bunny. He looks fucking terrifying. Fucking terrifying. I hate it. You know, I think I've decided that night vision bunny cam is just I feel like this is just nightmare fuel at this point. Yeah, she is the dom bunny. She is the bunny in charge in their relationship. He likes to pretend he is, so he'll do things like chase her around and grunt sometimes, and they'll play and stuff. But as soon as she like is like no, he's like okay. Oh, you guys got this a binky. Oh, good boy. Oh, good boy. Little popcorn. What the? All right, sure. A little popcorn baby. Yeah, anyway, am I biased? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Do I love both of my bunnies? Yes. Is Chai definitely my favorite bunny? Also, yes. How the bunny goes pop. Exactly. That looked like he scared himself. Oh no, that's just, he does that. It's a binky. He does it when he's just having a good time, you know? Yeah, he's the more athletic of the two of them. So yeah, he'll just like randomly like pop up in the air just for the funsies and stuff. Popcorn go pop. Exactly. Popcorn go pop. Yeah, and she just, sometimes she will do that, but it's, so, like, the difference in movement between the two of them is, like, I tend to think of Chai as, like, you know, like, when you're playing badminton, the birdies, right? They go up, and they have, like, a woo, like, an arc, right? And they're kind of, they can go fast, but they're, you know, usually they'll do, like, a slow-moving thing, like, they can be in the air for a decent amount of time, right? I think that's what his jumps are like to me. If I were to like liken them to anything from a sport, it would be like a birdie in the air. Like, you know, you're like a badminton lob, right? Just he's got a nice little arc. He's doing the thing. Pekoe is as if someone threw a bowling ball. Like she's gonna go up, you know. She does a little binky. She goes up, and then she just immediately like boom. Straight the fuck back down. You know, she's got a distinct arc. The arc is towards the ground. She's also just a little fucking princess. You saw how when she sat down like that, it was like head first, like head into him like that. That was her demanding pets, or in this case, grooming. And so he stopped. She nudged him with her head. He's grooming himself like, fuck you, bitch. Let me have this moment. She's just sitting there, like waiting for kisses. There we go. There he goes, giving her what she wants. Chai has more airtime. Absolutely. He's like a gazelle, and she's like a child doing a cannonball. But it's, you know, she's in charge, right? So she can do whatever she wants, I suppose. She doesn't have the quick muscle twitch trained up enough. Yeah, she has absolutely no reaction time for the most part. I mean, if she gets startled, she'll move, but it's really funny because like Chai will take off and hide under something immediately, and she will like have a fast reaction, but she'll like move 3 steps and then she'll just, you know? So she'll skitter a little bit and she'll move, and then she just fucking will like stop and stare and be like, is the danger gone now? I moved. No, it's not helpful, you stupid shit. You have to keep running. If you sit next to Pekoe, will he go into man pet? She abso-fucking-lutely will. Well, eventually. First you have to prove that you're, you know, you're worthy of touching her. Which takes a little bit, you know. But yeah, so as you can see, he's the one who grooms her. He'll groom himself, and then he'll groom her, and then he'll groom himself. She'll sometimes groom him, but she's a selfish little bitch. I love her to bits and pieces, but Jesus fuck. It's like when I'm petting him on the head, she'll usually come up and like fucking headbutt me, but it won't be up near my hands where I'm currently petting Chai. No. It'll be like, she'll like come headbutt my thigh as I'm like sitting on the floor, and I'm like, I can't pet both of you like that. And then I am like fucking like wingspan, arms out, trying to like scratch both of their heads. Little fucking bitch. She knows it. She fucking knows it. But you know, it is what it is. She, though, of the two of them, is the more likely to close her eyes when she sleeps, which on one hand is like, yay, she trusts the environment she's in. On the other hand, sometimes she does the dead bunny flop, which is when they lay on their sides and their eyes are closed because they're in like a really comfy deep sleep, right? And they trust that they're gonna be safe no matter what. But when their eyes are closed, they itch. It's called a dead bunny flop because they literally fucking look like they're dead. Wouldn't have thought bunnies to be so interesting. Am I biased? Absolutely. I think bunnies are incredibly interesting though, and I love them very much. So they'll sleep with their glowing eyes open on night cam then. Yeah, unless they get really comfy cozy, and then they'll close their eyes. But that... the head shake. But usually they usually like sleep, like deep sleep, either in one of their boxes or just outside of camera range in a like under the counter area. And they don't wake up. If they're in a deep sleep, you know, they won't wake up, but like they're, you know, if it most of the time, you know, they know by like your smell, the way that you sound as you walk around, that they're fine. They don't have to get up and book it, you know, unless they are like trying to get something out of you, which these guys definitely do. But yeah, yeah. I mean, Chai will also like sleep and lay down. He's just not as much one to. He's flopped as well, but he doesn't really close his eyes as much, so I'm not as worried about that. Even though, yes, do I realize that, you know, when animals pass away, they could totally have their eyes open? Yeah, but there's just something about seeing a bunny, like, curled on its side with its eyes closed. Oh, and he's decided to say fuck you and lay down himself. Although, just because of the camera has a slight fisheye, he looks a little... His face looks so long! His face looks so long right there on the edge. He looks so silly. Isn't that right? Don't you know? Do you know that, baby boy? You look so silly. Anyway, everything is fine. But yeah, now we just got his bright ass fucking eye just staring directly at us. I'm sure that's fine. Seen that in cats, no matter how much I yell or pet them, they do not wake up. Freaked me out the first time. Yeah, and if Pickles is like flopped and her eyes are closed, she's probably sleeping like deep, you know. So yeah, there's been a couple of times where I'm like, Pico, baby girl, and I'll like poke her and she won't move, and I'm like, Pico, And then, you know, it's once I like will like pick her up and I'm like, and then she's just like, Mom, why? Yeah, now it's her turn to groom, right? He groomed her and then he laid down next to her. And now it's her turn. It's funny because usually he'll groom like her head and her ears the most. And when she returns the favor, she usually grooms his ears and like the scruff around his neck sort of idea. Rather than the top of his head. Because that's, you know, that's more like, ooh, you're in charge sort of idea, right? Does Chai have a nickname? Yeah, Chai is Baby Boy. If you haven't noticed. His nickname is Baby Boy. Her nickname is Pickles. So, you know. I love them equally. Can't you tell? Can't you tell I love my children equally? The bias is real. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you've ever questioned if it's a good thing that I don't have children, I feel like this should tell you something about me. All parents have their favorite or they're liars. Oh, probably. But not all of them are like very overtly like, oh yeah, this is Baby Boy and this is Pickles. You know? Like usually it would be like, oh, this is Baby Boy and this is Princess. You know, like that feels more, right? Like they're kind of in line. Yeah. I mean, I call them both my babies. But yeah, he's particularly Baby Boy. Baby Boy and Pickles translates to Mommy's fave and Hey You. I guess, yeah, I think the other thing I call her most often, other than her name, is Little Bitch. So, you know, it's probably better that the nickname I use most often is, like, Pickles. So... You know? Because otherwise it's just me yelling like, you fucking bitch! Why are you over there? Like, how did you do this? Yeah. You learn from your mom, just blame it on her. I don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy. I'm my mom's favorite now. That me and my brother are adults. Yeah, definitely. I mean, even as kids, our nicknames, mine was Honeydew. My mom would call me Honeydew, which is cute. I mean, it's a fruit, but like it's cute, you know. Honeydew, that's adorable. Whatever. My brother's was Xiao Tito, or essentially Little Hardhead. Because he once broke a wall with his head, and that was then just his nickname for the rest of childhood. So, you know, I got Honeydew, and he got Little Hardhead. So... That's a boy for you, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I'd figure they'd just, chill, not really bothered. Yeah. Couldn't have been Honeydew and Honey Don't. Oh, that would have been cute. Have a good look, Rainer. As if he could die if he hits his head, right? No. He would just fucking run into things head first, and he had a hard head. So his nickname literally just, he was little and he had a hard head, and so his nickname became Little Hardhead. That it was very literal. Really literal. And my mom really liked to use fruit for me because I think I've told you guys before that my name was almost Kiwi. Because when I was first born, my mom didn't have a very good grasp of English. Because yeah, like she'd been, I think it was a timeline of about 2 years. She got here, she met my dad, they dated for a year, they got married, and then had me. So like 3 years from like when she got to Raccoonadia and I was born. So yeah, my name was almost Kiwi. Why? Because A, she really liked kiwi and they're fluffy and she thought they were cute. But also when she first saw me on the ultrasound, apparently she decided I was the same shape as a kiwi. And yeah, so that was almost my name. No, not a nickname. That was almost my fucking name. Kiwi would have been cute. Yeah, until you get into like a small town elementary and or high school. You know, I feel like as an adult, yeah, sure, I could fucking rock. I could rock Kiwi instead of Pekoe. I could do that, you know. As a baby, sure, that's cute. As a teenager, I feel like that would have been a really bad time. Having the name Kiwi would have definitely gotten you bullied. Oh, 100%, right? 100%. But, you know, it is what it is. You would have just gone by no, whatever. I don't know. I probably would have, like, gone by a middle name or something. I don't fucking know. You mean Kiwi isn't a better name than your name now? No, Pekoe is a great name. Thank you very much. Pekoe is a wonderful name. You've heard worse names? Oh, I have definitely heard worse names. I've taught kids with worse names. You know, Kiwi sounds like a food stamp stripper name. No. I mean, I went to school with a girl who, God, what was like? There was like some exchange students because there was a lot of people who did like God, what is the program called? Like, you know, where I think it was just like an exchange program, and so like you would have like a kid from another country come stay at your house for like a short period of time, like a couple of months, and then they'd go back. So one of the neighbors across the street, the ones with the PlayStation, they would often have kids who stayed with them, and sometimes they would just pick a word for a name. So like you would just get like pencil. And you're like, oh, because I like pencils. That's not a name, but sure. Or stapler. I'm like, why do you guys like the clickety clackety like desk stuff so much? You know, they would just like pick a name that they thought was kind of like fun, you know. Yeah, no boy wants to be called pencil, let me tell you. There's one girl who called herself Sunshine. That was very cute. She's like, I like sunshine. Sunshine is warm. I want to be warm like sunshine. It's like, oh, that's fucking adorable. Yes, wonderful. You're Sunshine now. Congratulations. You know, but like sometimes they would pick names and you're like, or some of them would have like, there was one girl I taught when I wasn't even her proper teacher, when I was a student teacher. And it was like a 3-word name. So like, you know, like how my little brother's nickname was like Little Hardhead. That was kind of it. They just they like made like a little like, right? Because I think my assumption, I don't know if this is true or not, but I know that in like a good number of Asian languages, a name has like an actual like meaning. You know, like it's like, oh, like mountain snow, or like little bird, like things like that, right? Like there's like an actual like built into the name, other than just like, here's your name. It also has a separate meaning, right? So I think that it's when people don't quite understand that doesn't translate into English names when they first come over. Because yeah, her name was like essentially akin to being like Little Sweet Bean. Usually when you are a 12-year-old girl, you do not want to be called Little Sweet Bean. So she got us to call her the equivalent of like Sweetie, because she fucking hated her full name. It wasn't 3 separate words. It was Little Sweet Bean. You know, like that was That was her first name, and then she also had her last name. Right? Like that was kind of like the equivalent of it. I've always liked that names. I also like the idea of like the names having like a proper meaning to them as well. It's just kind of like, you know, the way that English naming conventions work is not really the same as a lot of people that have, or a lot of places that have names also be like, yeah, like Little Bird or like Flowering Spring, you know, sort of idea. Or like, you know, like Japanese names that end with like, you know, ko being like child sort of idea, or like ichi or is like first, or, you know, like there's parts of names that like have meanings, and like there's actually like but yeah, English doesn't really do that. But when you get parents that come over and they, you know, they have a kid, they name this child before they have like a good grasp on not necessarily English itself, but like the social customs that go along with it. Like, you know, if you are you not around a lot of like kids and you don't realize that like English names don't really, like, they have meaning, but you have to look up the meaning. It's not just like part of the words, right? Right, like fucking what is it? Like David means like the king of God or something. I don't fucking know. But like English names have meaning, but they're not like overt, obvious meaning, as happens in a lot of other languages. Like the meaning is like separate from the word. Sort of idea. Igor means warrior. Yeah, that's the right. Like names like that, where it's like there is a meaning, but it's kind of these days it's like separate from what the actual name itself is, which is a very different way of naming as to like places where you're gonna literally have the name mean the thing, right? As well as being a name. You don't really think about it that way. Yeah, that's the thing, is like no one's gonna like look at the name most of the time, even if you're from a place where it has a meaning, and just be like, oh, but like it still has like a direct translation sort of idea. And so the problem is that direct translation part gets lost in like going between one culture and another sometimes, and then you end up with people that have names that don't really translate into like a modern Western society. Or they'll just pick something that they like because they like the sound of it, and they don't realize that a lot of time in the West, we don't use inanimate objects for names, usually, right? Which is where you run into like the pencil or sunshine thing. Sunshine is still cute, though. You know, I think that's a perfectly, you know, and we do use some words, but it's not nearly as common, right? Like you can probably think of like a handful of names that are like inanimate object based, right? Like, you know, like River as a name. But like also if there's a person that has the name River, high shot you're gonna assume that their parents are a certain type of way, right? Like you're probably not gonna meet a guy named River and assume that his parents are like CEO business moguls. You're probably gonna meet a guy named River and assume that like maybe his parents are a little crunchy hippie. You know? So, like, the inanimate objects as names tends to have, like, there are some, but they're way less likely to happen than, like, you know, like, yeah, like your David, your John, your Rebecca, your Melissa, right? You could doom your child and name him Trent. Yeah. Kids named after the seasons tend to be a bit more acceptable. Yeah, like autumn or places. I've seen kids like named Montana, Paris, right? Things like that. But then again, it's only like very particular places, right? Because, you know, you've got kids, like I said, Montana or Paris, but then you're not going to find a kid named Beijing, right? Dakota, yep. You're not going to find a kid named like Beijing. You're not going to find a kid named Toronto. Like... So even though there are place names that are used as names, it's not common in the same way. You know, you're not gonna. There's only a few of them that are kind of seen as like societally normal and or acceptable. Definitely wouldn't name the kid Bangkok. Imagine their last name is like something like Cox. You know? It's like, hey, I'm Bangkok Cox. Oh, that you could just make that their middle name. Yeah, my name is shared by German emperors, so that's cool. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of history behind a lot of like Western style names, but just it's a different sort of format, you know, different societal norms to get used to through different things. Yeah. The full ceremonial name would be a wild name entry. It's quite long, isn't it? Well, what's with the eyeball? My eyeballs? It's because I'm a ghost. I just collect them sometimes. You know, in this form, there's only a couple. You see, there's one in there, too. They're not trapped or anything. They want to be here, I promise. Know something in Holland whose last name means, in English, naked born. Everyone is naked born. See ya, May. See ya. Have a good night. Do you know anyone named after trees? Oh, like Aspen? Aspen would be cute. Willow's a cute one. What other tree names would be good? I feel like birch would be a terrible one. I I yeah, that's true. Ash. I think aspen is a nice tree name. Apple's a fruit name, but also yew wouldn't be bad. I feel like yew would get really confusing, particularly in the English language, because they'd be like, you know, because Y-O-U versus Y-E-W, you know, is you versus you and you, and you would never know which you they were talking about. It would cause a kerfuffle. Also, in a lot of Western, like the meanings of like plants and stuff, you tends to be associated with like not things that most people like, you know. It's kind of like a deathy type of vibe a lot of the time. But like, I like maybe it could be cute. I don't know. I feel like maybe it's like a middle name. It might work better. I don't know. Cottonwood. I don't think Cottonwood's a valid name. You could call like a pet Cotton. That'd be cute. You know? Just like the gold you. I don't know. But that's also like YU, which is usually, that's like the Asian naming part version versus like the tree. Why would someone want to be the rubber tree? Baobab sounds cute. It would be cute for a pet. I don't know about a kid, you know? Acacia sounds like a nice girl name. Yeah, that could be. I mean, I think nowadays, now with Minecraft, you might not want to call your kid Acacia because they'd probably be like, wow, like the Minecraft thing? And then they'd get really annoyed really quickly and probably be really mad at you about that. You know? Tamarack is sort of not annoying, yeah. Joshua Tree. Just call them Joshua. Why Joshua Tree? You don't need both parts of that name. If you do need both parts, have their first name be Joshua, and then their second name could be like, I don't fucking know, another word from another language that means tree. Yeah, no, Birch is a terrible tree-based name. Can't even hear the word creeper without thinking about Minecraft. I don't know what you're talking about. Ooh, Holly! Yes, Hazel as well, yeah. I mean, those are particular... I mean, Holly's kind of a bush. Hazel is like the off nut of a tree, but like, you know, same mood, I suppose. Sequoia. Sequoia is a name. There are people who use Sequoia as a name, and it is a nice one. I feel like it's not super common, though. Hazel and Holly are both cute. Yeah, you don't think Birch is cute? Absolutely not, no. I think like Willow is probably the most common tree name. I think Aspen's cute though. I do like that one. Your niece is named Poppy. Poppy can be cute. Floral names, yeah, floral names are a lot more common. You know? Learning I really lack tree knowledge. It's fine. Most people don't have tons of tree knowledge. I was just thinking of like, yeah, like pine or spruce. Those are not name trees. Eucalyptus. Don't call your kid eucalyptus. You know, let's name someone Acacia. No, stop. Leave the poor children alone. Leave them alone. Bonsai. Oh, no. Juniper is cute. Yeah, Juniper is a name. Not overly common, but yes. And then you can shorten it to June if they don't like to say they don't like it. I feel like Clementine's a rare name. Clementine nowadays is definitely more of a rare name. But I feel like there's a lot of names like that, you know? That like were more popular in the before years, right? A lot of like Judith, for example, is not really a name that anyone would name a kid now, but like was very popular in probably like our parent and grandparents' ages, right? Right, like Betty. There's not a lot of Bettys anymore. Caroline is a more recent one than some of those names, but there's a lot less people being called Caroline nowadays. I've never met a Judith under the age of 75. Yeah, right? There's particular names that like kind of come and go in waves. I feel like Clementine is one of those, right? Yeah, it was definitely more popular previously. There'll be no new Karens ever again. Yeah, Karen is fallen out of existence as a name relatively recently. Who knows why? That's crazy. Esther. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Esther. I know one Esther that is, I'd say like 5 to 10 years older than me. So like decently close, but she's also the only Esther I've ever met that like was not old. So, what other names would I consider like old lady names? I feel like, for example, okay, so there's some names that are either an old lady name or very specifically like a young, bubbly, like fob type name. For example, I've only met old lady or fob Annabeths. I've also only met old lady or fob Shirley's. Brenda can fall under that, but Brenda's a little bit younger than old lady. I would say that that's kind of falling into the Karen sort of things. All names eventually become old lady names, yeah, and then they slowly get like rotated back into use, right? Because it becomes older, and then people like once it gets to the part where like, you know, if it's your grandparents, it's like, oh, it's old lady. But then if it's past your grandparents, it's not so much in like collective memory as an old lady name to the same extent, right? And then it becomes a name where you're like, ooh, I like the sound of this name, and it's unique because not a lot of people have it, and that's where it kind of rotates back into things. Rebecca? I mean, I've met a good number of Rebeccas, but it's definitely fallen out of favor nowadays, for surezies. Betty. Yes, Betty. Betty is one of those names. Yeah. Yeah, Myrtle. Myrtle's definitely an old lady name, but definitely not a fobby name. Clarence and Warren. Honestly, I don't think I've ever met a white Clarence. To be fair, I have lived in many places that have a lot of like Asian population, but I have lived in also towns that had mostly like only white people population, and we were the only, like my mom was like the only Asian. So most Charlottes I know are fictional. Oh, Charlotte's one of those names too. Yeah, it's kind of like an older name, or you know, if someone's trying to be like, ooh. Any of them two names, like Sue-Ann. I think that that's still popular, but like in very particular places in the States, you know? It's still done, but like in a lot more of like a particular way. No, we're not listing for possible children. We're just talking about names in general and like name cycles and how things wait. Ooh, Ornella. That's kind of cute though. You know, I think that's not bad. To be fair, I've always been one for like just like slightly odd names, which I've talked about before. Like when I was in high school, before I played League of Legends, I really liked the name Oriana, and then I started playing League of Legends, and I was like, oh well, yeah, that's not as unique as I thought. Look at this, there's a fucking ball guy. I really like Andriel, which I've said before is the name of the Angel of Tuesday, which is the weirdest fucking, but like, it's just a cool name in my opinion, because everyone knows like, oh, it's like Gabriel, oh, because like the EL ending is used for a lot of like angelic names, and I was like, Andriel is kind of cool, you know, it's kind of neat, and no one else knows that fucking angel. So you could be like, oh yeah, it's like I'm named after like an angel. Yeah, Michael. Yeah. Yeah. Tuesday has its own angel. Yep. Most of the days of the week, honestly, do, but like, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. If it's not unique enough, you suddenly. It's not that I hate it. Just like, I don't know. I still like the name Oriana. I think it's very cute. It's very nice. But it's one of those things where it was just like, I don't know. My to be fair, I mean, you guys have seen the wall next to my gaming setup when I showed you how the mic was held on. I like vintagey things in terms of like the aesthetic that like my home was before I got bunnies. My house had a very nice vintage jungle aesthetic before I got bunnies. And now my house has a very nice vintage trash yard aesthetic. But you know, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. I traded having a place that looked fancy to having bunnies that, you know, keep me sane. So, you had a whole ass jungle? Yeah, essentially. I had a lot of tropical plants. I went through like a really big plant phase. I had a whole bunch of like very like rare things. I had a whole like greenhouse set up with like very specific humidity and temperatures and stuff like that. So yeah, 70 sofa. No, it doesn't have plastic on it. It has a blanket on it. But yeah, my couch is burnt orange velvet. Yeah, I have like I have specific taste when it comes to like aesthetic and decor, and I mean some of it is kind of visible in the dresser and the couch from what you guys could see a little bit, but like, you know, it is what it is. It's fine, whatever. The Pokemon blanket does slightly clash with the 70s sofa aesthetic. It's fine, you know, if the blanket wasn't there, you would just see duct tape. The majority of that couch is duct tape at this point. So yeah, the bunnies are off cam again. I'm pretty sure that they're in the kitchen. Let me just turn that off, honestly. You know, this makes a pretty good lukewarm tea, honestly. Yeah, that's pretty good. Was it made? No, it wasn't made in the late 70s. I bought it new when I originally moved in here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh my god, that's crazy. No, it was new. Although I do have a couple of pieces that are like older. The other desk is one of those pieces. The dresser that you can see is like a remodeled piece. There's another dresser that you guys can't see that's off to the right of the bunny cam. That was my favorite. It's so old that it doesn't even have like the things that the drawers slide in and out on are just like other pieces of wood. It's like an actual old piece of furniture. That's the one the bunnies really like to eat the bottom of. So one of these days, the fucking drawers are just gonna fall out. Look, I had really nice aesthetics in my place before I got bunnies, okay? Like, it was nice. And then I got bunnies and I stopped caring because Jesus fucking Christ, cleaning up after them is a fucking full-time job. Sort of, motherfuckers just tracking hay everywhere, like little fucking hay gremlins or some shit. It's fine, they're cute. That's what I tell myself every day. Happens with kids, fluffy or not. Yeah, exactly. It's easier to time these ones out, you know? I can just like put them in a corner somewhere and block it off and they're never gonna escape. You know? It's fine, whatever. I'm also, though, more likely to forgive a bunny than a child, so... What was the I'ma get a bunny trigger? I went to a bunny cafe. So there's, it's a hot mile away from here. But in the big city proper, there is, it's not in like the downtown part of the city, but it is in the big city proper. There is a bunny cafe that is run by one of the rescues. There's a lot of rescues for some reason here, probably because people dump a lot of bunnies. But they run it with adopted bunnies, or rather adoptable bunnies. So yeah. We have a bunny cafe. There are actually a couple. There are a couple. One is more relatively new. I'm reading from both chats, but I'm only reading things out loud if they have to do with what I'm fucking talking about. But yeah, I went to the bunny cafe and there was a bunny and it sat on me and another bunny climbed up onto me and I was like, I need one. And then I bought one 2 weeks later. Hello. Yeah. And then I had that Pekoe first. Got just a little baby. A little baby. And so I got her and she was the only one for a little bit. And then eventually I was like, I need to get her a best friend to keep her company whilst I'm at work. And then first I got her insides removed. First I got her fixed, and then I took her on a bunny date. Took her on a bunny date. To meet Chai. And then they liked each other, and so then there were two. Now there's two bunnies. I had to, there's the whole like introduce them to each other, and like you have to watch them, and they have to have separate areas, and you have to switch them back and forth through the separate areas so they can smell each other, not fucking kill each other, and all that fucking big fancy whatever. It was a really easy bonding though. I'm really, really, really lucky. So. Yes. Also, thank you for the happy late birthday, Starlight. I appreciate it. Yeah, they bonded really, really quickly. Because sometimes it can take a long time if they're not pre-bonded. A lot of places, a lot of adoption agencies for bunnies, at the very least, you can actually get like a bonded pair of bunnies. So you can adopt two at the same time if you want. They're already pre-bonded, so you don't really have to worry about it. If you buy from a breeder, which that's up to you. It's kind of like, it's like you buy a dog from a breeder versus like there's already tons that you could adopt. It's kind of the same feeling for bunnies. I'm one of the people who would say like, I would suggest adopting because a lot of the time also an adopted bunny is going to be potty trained. If you've never had to litter box train a cat or any other animal, it's not like it's the hardest thing in the world. It's just, it's the same, like you have to make sure that they're using the thing and you're cleaning the area and whatever. But adopted bunnies come pre-potty trained most of the time. They already know how to use a litter box. So it's one less thing to worry about. Also, you can feel good about keeping a bunny off the street. Am I biased? Abso-fucking-lutely. To be fair, though, I did get Pekoe from a breeder before I knew any better. Chai is from a rescue. That's also why they're a little different. It's also why I dote a little bit on Chai more, maybe. But yeah, There are a lot of pet adoption places that make it really difficult to adopt pets. I mean, I think that's not necessarily a bad thing because they want to make sure the pet's going to have a good home and not just come back to the adoption agency, right? So like to get Chai, for example, I had to like take pictures of the area, prove that I knew how to deal with bunnies. I like filled out a little like questionnaire form thing so that they know that I'm not just going to like take this bunny and like dump it on the street when I'm sick of him sort of idea, right? Like you have to like show that like you are a competent pet owner who has done some research, right? Which I think is incredibly, like that's not a bad thing. That is quite important, right? And a lot of people do not do enough research before they adopt a pet, from a breeder or from like an adoption place, right? So I think the easier it is to get an animal, the more there's a higher chance that it's not going to be taken care of properly, right? Improper bunny care can lead to uncultured breeding, which leads to bunny suffering. It can lead to breeding, yeah. For surezies, if you do not get your bunnies fixed and you happen to have a girl and a boy, and it happens very quickly if you do that, if that happens. But also like, there's you know, cleaning, cutting their nails, taking care of them, brushing, how long they live. A lot of people don't realize how long a bunny lives, how much space a bunny needs or should have. I mean, it's the same thing with a dog, right? You need to make sure, like, you're gonna cut its nails, you're gonna brush its teeth, you're gonna take it for walks, you're gonna, like, brush its coat out. You know, when is it gonna be shedding? How much does it shed? How much does it eat? Right? Like, what sort of things are going into taking care of this dog? How long is this dog gonna live? What's its energy level like? These are all things that, like, if you're a good owner, you should have done at least this much research, in my opinion. Right, if you're gonna try to give an animal a good home, you should at least like know the minimal information about, you know, cutting nails less with a dog than a cat. Yeah. Bunnies, you do also have to cut their nails. I actually have to cut Chai's pretty soon. I should probably cut them. His nails are so much more annoying to cut than Pekoe's. Because, you know, some animals have light nails. It's really easy. If they're white, you can usually see the quick, done. And Chai happens to have some white nails and some black nails. And the black nails is much harder to see where the quick is. So you gotta like shine a light through it and then like pray you don't fucking blind yourself. I've seen bunnies with cages. Yeah, so bunnies that live in cages is why a lot of people think that bunnies only live for a couple of years. Because that's how long they live when you can't move. It's the equivalent of locking a human in like a room the approximate size of a bed and then wondering why it's not doing well. You know? Bunnies are animals that do well with groups and with large roaming space. They are also animals that get bored and depressed incredibly easily. Which is why I've got two. It's the reason that I got Chai. Is because, yeah, when I wasn't home, I wanted to make sure that Pekoe had someone to, you know, keep her company and, like, they could play together and, yeah. They must let the bunny out sometimes. I thought the cage is just for sleeping. Some people do that. Yeah, you have, like, like a pen or something for the bunny to sleep in and then they let it out. I think Serenity has, like, an X-Pen, which is what I use to like cage off the back and the couch and stuff. It's what is like a large dog exercise pen sort of idea. I think that's what she uses. And that's a fine size for like an enclosure, right? And then she free roams them to like help them run around and stuff too, which is good. That's a perfectly acceptable way to do it. The thing is that a cage in and of itself is usually not big enough. And also usually it can hurt their feet. Because why did this become a bunny education session for some reason? So one thing about bunnies is that they don't have padding on the bottom of their feet like dogs and cats do. So they don't do super well on hard surfaces. which is why my flooring has carpet, and underneath that carpet there's a little squishy layer. Because otherwise their fur rubs off and then they get like sores and stuff on the bottom of their feet. And that same thing happens with like cage bottoms, because they are like that like checkered sort of pattern that can really, really hurt their feet. And so can just like hard surfaces in general. You know, this is one of those things like plants where you're like, oh, a plant in your house, I need this exact temperature and humidity or I will die. And then plants in the wild are like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking break this concrete, woo! You know, it's kind of the same thing with bunnies. In nature, they're like, I'm gonna jump through these rocks in this snow and woo, it's fine. And then like domesticated bunnies are like, the floor is too hard, Mom. You know? So yeah. Messes them up if they can't stretch out and move around. Their muscles begin to atrophy. Yeah, that too. But it's, yeah. So living in a cage is why, for a long time, people thought that bunnies had shorter lifespans. Because then, like, they don't get enough movement, their heart gives out a lot quicker if they don't get their exercise and things. Bunnies can die of depression. It's not uncommon, honestly. So... Yay! Woo! How about home bunnies that eat metal? No one eats metal. That's crazy. They just eat plastic. That's not even all of them. That's not even a normal thing. Most bunnies don't eat plastic. Just crazy fucking ones, okay? Just crazy bunnies eat plastic. Not normal bunnies. That's wild. Why would normal bunnies eat plastic? No. Just crazy bunnies. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna grab water and go to the bathroom. But first, before I do that, I'm gonna throw some more treats out for the bunnies so you can watch them run. So give me 1 second to do that. And then... Hi. Hi, baby. Where's your brother? Actually, where is he? There you are. All right, ready? Go, run. Did you see how much fucking slower she was to get out there? Did you see how much slower she was? She knew too. She watched me get the snacks. She knew that the snacks were the good kind. She was like begging me up by the little separator. And then she was just the slowest little fuck getting out to where the food is. But it's fine, whatever. It is what it is. Oh, see you, Big Red. Have a good night. Get some good rest. Get some good sleep. Sleep well. Yeah, air quality is a time, you know? What do you mean? I'm not mean to my girl, kid. It's not my fault she's a slow little lump of baby. I love her. She's my baby. She is the softest bunny. She's so soft. Oh my god. She's like chinchilla soft. Because that's specifically what she was bred for. She was specifically bred for having super soft fur. And she was supposed to be a lop, but her ears did not fucking lop. Because they're too close together. That's not me saying that. That's like scientifically, that's the reason that her ears didn't lop. It's because her crown is too thin for her ears to have lopped, which is why they kind of just eternally are out in this like V formation where they're like half. They're kind of like half doing whatever they want, but they're not really doing either. That's why. That's her ears at rest. That's. I love the babies, but your bunnies would kill me. I do have a mug that says the chance of dying to your bunny is low, but never zero. So... It lopped for a bit, then came up. They never lopped fully. They just got like, they were like below, like horizontal for a little bit when she was baby. And then they like, yeah, they like slowly as she grew up, like got less loppy. And I was like, oh, oh, okay, sure. Okay, you little fucker. Do your bunnies drink Dasani? No, that would kill them. Wouldn't actually, but they probably wouldn't. They're very, they're, you know, they're a time. Chai especially is very picky with his water, little fucker. Little fucking bitch. He only drinks filtered water, this little cunt. And he needs to drink more of it because his kidneys are stupid. Bitch. That's right, I'm talking about you, huh? What are the babies' names? Pekoe and Chai. The girlie has the same name as me because she's not creative. So she stole it. But I also call them Pickles and Baby Boy. Yep, I filtered the water for my dogs too. Yeah. Chai is drinking more water. Not as much as he should. That's never how that works. But, you know, it is what it is. Alright, I am gonna go quickly grab some water, making sure we're all full, taking a quick bathroom break, and then we'll get into the game. Alright, I'll be right back. Bye. Thanks so much. Ah, fuck. I forgot to unmute myself to sing a little ditty. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Goldbug, Max Euphemism, Smokey Joe, the channel. Crazy Jay, Jelly Noel, thank you for the supplies. I appreciate it. Meow. 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 I'm so fucking good at this. This is fine, whatever. I gave Pekoe a little scritch as well. I gave her a little scritch. A little scritchy scratch. If you were. Just a little scritchy scratch. Okay, let me also just move this up a little bit. Thanks so much. That's probably good. Yeah! Phantom! Thank you for the supplies. Wow! Thank you. Ooh. I did see what you said, Yuzuru, and I'll try to get the paperwork out, the boobay homework out, the form out. Probably sometime this weekend? Question mark. Sometime this weekend. Yes. You'll get homework. I'll let you guys know. No. Yeah, I'll get that out to you guys this weekend. I've got to do some other stuff tonight too. Like, for example, wait, are the Mao and Wee noises disabled? They should work. Can you not hear them? Uh-oh. They should work. Do they not? Are they broken? I think that they must be broken. Oh, they got disabled, and so I thought I turned them back on, but I suppose oh no. There we go. They were just doing oh no, I think they just went away again. Sometimes OBS does this weird thing. Nope, that's incorrect. Please stop doubling my fucking sound for the game. Oh no, now I'm okay, wait. I can fix this. I can fix it. I can fix this. Give me a sec. I can fix this. So much. I can fix this. Dark Knight, thank you for the super. Have a good night. Okay, wait. If I put it here and click that, and then wait. Can you test it again? Can you make it go wee? Wee! It works! I fixed it! Wee. I'm a genius! Wee! Oh, except it's a little loud. Wee! we go. There we go. I don't know, is that too loud for you guys? I turned it down on my end, but I don't know if I turned it down on your end or not. There's an echo. Why is my mic picking it up? What the fuck? No. There we go. I fixed it. I think. I don't know for sure. Fucking, am I gonna have to go fuck around with my... I swear to God, it's probably one of those fucking Windows updates things where it's just changed my fucking settings for random shit for no reason. I hate it here. Why has this occurred? This is not what I want! Duh! My nose. My nose. Save. Save my default. My ing default. Alright. Well, it works for now. Let me know if it, you know, if anything is too loud or too quiet. I kind of look too loud now. Am I too loud now? Is the way that has what I sound like changed? I can't tell. It looks like it's in a different place on OBS, but I don't know. Oh, fucking whatever. You sound normal? Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, well, I'm still gonna go put myself in the corner. The timeout corner. And we're gonna continue the campaign. The Campagne. The Campagne in Rochester, England.
Forces loyal to King John undermined Rochester Castle. It spelled doom for the rebels inside.
Doom.
Within days, they had surrendered.
Surrender.
Weren't done yet.
Trebuchet.
Their ally, Prince Louis of France, had sent an invasion force to help the barons.
But women do, Smokey Joe.
Then in late 1216, the king fell ill with dysentery.
Ah yes, dysentery. The great enemy of the people.
His son, just 9 years old, was crowned King Henry III. It was now up to the young king's regent, the 70-year-old legendary knight William Marshal.
Wait, didn't we already win this one?
He faced a near impossible challenge. England was crumbling. Rebels were taking town after town.
I thought we...
His time and prepared to defeat the rebels. Then in May 1217...
Well, I'm a campaign enjoyer because we only just picked this game up. My PvP skills are not good. If you are here to watch someone be good at real-time strategy games, I'm sorry, I am not the one. Have we played Age of Mythology? Yes. Do I love laser crocodiles? Absolutely. Did I eventually get to playing in hard mode? Yes. Do I know any of the key binds for anything? Absolutely not. And that's why we decided to try this game, because then I have to actually listen to the tutorial. I'm here to have a good time, not be good at anything. I'm just a fucking raccoon, okay? I'm not good at much.
20th, 1217, the Royalist Relief Force, led by William Marshal, arrived to retake the rebel-controlled city. The future of England rode on the success of this mission.
So if I lose this mission, does that mean England disappears? Eh? That would change a lot of history, honestly. That's kind of interesting to think about, because okay, no, Pekoe, fucking stop. Okay. Anyway. Whee! played Mythology competitively out of the Age franchise?
Troops loyal to the king held the castle at Lincoln, while outside, rebels controlled the city.
So you surely think you can survive watching, but last time I streamed, I specifically took a really fucking long time to beat one of the levels because I wanted to beat it with nothing but trebuchets and some archers. We did beat this one! We did! We beat this one yet last time! What did it? It didn't fucking save. It didn't fucking save. Okay, get the fuck up here. Ah, yes. Push your fellow men around. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah, you can all fucking eat this tree. Why not? I like trees. Okay. We only have, okay, you know what? This is fine. I'll fix it. I'll fucking fix this. This is fine. You guys can all sit up here, please. You all go over here. I want... No, I'm not. We'll just make some fucking horsey people. I don't know. This is fine. Okay, there's gold up here and stuff from what I remember from last time. They're gonna make us kill things. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Whee. Okay. So we have to wait until we open the area down in the... You guys can't see the map. I was trying to show you. Anyway, down to this way. That's where more villagers are. We don't really get those for a hot second. Until then... Ooh, yeah, so I can't do that. Can I? I can't even... fuck you making a town center. We don't have a town center! Can you guys just fucking... I don't know, like... Go hit that. Go have fun. Buildings under attack. Okay, wait, I haven't... There we go. I don't know, fucking go hit this. Go have fun. I don't know, fucking whatever. I'm vaguely annoyed it didn't save from last time. Wait, what's the fucking button again? A, click. They're all gonna die out there. That's not enough men, but, you know.
The king's men discovered a building belonging to the rebels.
Yes, we did.
Lincoln, they would need to destroy the rebels' military structures.
Woohoo! Destroy the rebel military buildings. What if I don't wanna? Actually, you two, can you kill this one man, please? What the fuck are those guys doing? Whatever, doesn't matter. You guys, out here, please. Not the church. Destroy the military building. Kill this man, please. Oh, horsies, you're doing such a bad job. Oh, and there he goes. Fucking dead. Why are you all... Sure, what doesn't matter. Whatever. Just, can you... No, can you not? Oh my fuck, horsey. Doesn't matter. Whatever. Sure. Yeah, whatever. Go hit that. Yeah, this is fine. I want more archers, though. Thank you. Great. Can you grab this and this, please? Please grab the gold. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Please grab the gold. Thank you. Click. Elite trained knight, leader of the realm, most elite military of the game. Horsey. Yes. Did they just say that they share a butt? Alright. I don't know about that one. This man! I mean, yeah, they're having a time, I guess. Sure, whatever. If it works, it works. This one, please. This one is full of hurting and burning. Can you come just grab this gold? That would be lovely. Yeah, wait. Getting a reboot? Didn't it just... Retold? Retold is already a reboot, right? But they've recently done, like, DLCs and stuff. Alright, 1 and 2, please come together. You're all gonna be 1 now because there's not enough of y'all for anything else at the moment. Okay, there's another military building over here. Let's go. The French are attacking! Ooh!
From the rebels' French allies.
Okay, well, fuck the rebels' French allies, I suppose. We're gonna attack click them and pray, question mark. Yeah, let's have some more horsies. Just a couple. See, I understand that this is like boiling oil, like it's like hot ass fucking oil. But the only thing that my brain tells me is that it's molten shit.
There was now hope for the young king's army.
Like I know that that's not what it is.
They would need to destroy
but
the enemy forts on the outskirts of Lincoln.
You know. All right, you're all 2 now. Congratulations. Woohoo!
William Marshall's forces were welcomed in Stowe, a nearby town loyal to the king.
Cool. Yeah, don't care. Make me some men. I would like more men, please. More men. More food. More everything else. Oh, God, you've made a terrible mistake, me. That thing hurts a lot. I don't like it much. Please just go away. Please burn down is what I'd like to say. Please. Okay, you. Great. Wonderful. Yeah, kill their stabby machines. Murder it. Murder it. Good. Very good. Alright, you're all fucking gold people now. Congratulations. I need a meat person. Almost, but, you know, almost is not good enough. Can you guys come over here, please? Thank you.
But the French siege continued.
Oh no, the French. More horses. Oh, I only have 1 horse. I don't even have gold. All right, you. I remember there being more gold over here last time. Hopefully there's not French, because those are scary. We don't like the French. Let's just get all these guys together over here, please. With balderness. Boa is the move. I agree. Boa Hancock is wonderful. Okay. Alright, you're 1, you're 2. Yeah, that man is doing whatever that man fucking wants, I suppose. Okay, what's going on here? Where was the gold again? Wrong! Incorrect! I was wrong! Please run away! Yep, you are in fact fair and ooter. I don't fucking know what that means, but I'm sure it's true. Okay, Food. Yeah. Come fucking kill some deer. This is fine. Alright, hootins and tootins. We're going over here. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Ah, I found the rock. That's what I wanted. Here you go. You're gonna come over here, and you're gonna make me a mining camp. Woohoo! No. Yay! Swearda! Or whatever. Okay. I think I need... I know what I need. I forgot. I need to evolve. I need to evolve. What do I need to evolve? So much meat. So much gold. So much meat and gold. Alright, this is fine. This is not the full trebuchet maxing, but I would like some trebuchets, you know? They do make life a little more fun. Alright, I don't really need to have two... Why are you still here? It has taken you so long. I don't need to have two separate groups for this, I don't think, anymore. So I can just, like, merge them all into one big, like, Uber army. You... Please come murder some good little guys. And these guys... Okay, these guys are doing their mining. Wonderful. Can't always trebuchet. Yes, I can. I'm not going to, but I can. You're not my dad. You can't tell me. Why trebuchet when fast horsey? Because it's really fun to watch a trebuchet just fuck up one person in particular.
The King's men uncovered one of the French forces' siege camps near Lincoln.
Yes. Yes, we did. I found it fair and square, and it's mine now. In saying that, I'm also apparently going to have just like a really bad time. Or one person in particular is about to have a really bad time. We murder these people, please! Oh my god, there's too many horses. Come up here. You're so fat. Stop standing in their door and murder their faces. Can some of you fucking get rid of that, please? Can you, like, turn around and, like, murder these men? Whee! Alright, great. Now just murder everyone. Oh, well, that horse is trying to kill this one man. That's fine. Yeah. That's fine. Can you all just hit one building? I think that might be better. Thank you. I've got 4 of y'all. You know, we're just gonna build 2 there. You 2 are gonna come become gold people here. Actually, do I have enough? Why not? It's fine, whatever, I'll have enough soon. You know what, actually, let's just... Yeah, that'll be fine. You're not done yet! Come on. When you finish destroying one fucking house, you go to the next one. It should not be that difficult.
Weakening the enemy siege.
Weakening the enemy siege! Yeah, well, you know what? It's because they're also dumb. They're full of dumb. Can't do anything on their own. No ability to think. It's terrible. It's almost like that's something you definitely don't want soldiers to have. Crazy. You know, I don't need these guys anymore. so they can all just fucking come up here too. We don't need to protect our walls. Why would we need to do that? Just send everyone out. This is such a great tactical decision. You don't need to leave anyone at home to protect things. No. Why would you want to do that? Instead, you can just send everyone out for no reason. You. Build me whatever the fuck over here. I'm so good at this. This is such a good tactical decision. Look at all these bonus men. I would definitely win wars. Definitely wouldn't just make the worst fucking decisions ever. Horse. Only one horse. Horse. Yes! Trebuchets don't need meat. That's my biggest problem. Man-at-arms. I don't care about men. Requires Imperial Age. I don't have that, so that's stupid. Alright, are all the men here? No, but that's fine. Good enough. Wonderful. Alright, Mr. Man, we're gonna go over here. Get rid of New Turkus? Okay, I can do that. I don't know what that is, but I can do it. Big bottles ready. We shall lady y'all. Wait. Mid-ball Renez. Get the tower! Murder, murder! I need priests. I wish I had priests right now. But I don't have any because they started me from level 3. And apparently there aren't any fucking priests here because they didn't give me any touches. Ah yes, New Turkus. Alright, can you guys just come fucking join these guys? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, well I got some more horsies and some more archers. This man is doing his best. Honestly, if I made this other man also go join him, it'd probably be way faster. But I'm a lazy piece of shit, so I'm not gonna. Oh. What do you think you're doing? Just chilling? Thinking you're gonna be a villager out here? Nuh-uh. You know, you're gonna be out here. Dead. No rebel civilians on my lands, thank you very much. Can you go help this man? He'll be done soon, but like I would really like some trebuchets. Filthy rebels. How dare you take place on my land? Don't you know that it is I, Henry III, your one and only King of England? He definitely did not sound like that, but you know what? Fuck it. This is my game now. Well, I say that's how King of England, Henry, King of England III, wasn't he 9? Yes. But in my head, if you're a young king, you're probably like super evil or whatever. You know? Like what's his butt? Not enough resource. Oh, because I spent it all on. Okay, yeah. I was like, why isn't there enough resources? Because I fucking spent it on trebuchets. Lord Farquaad. I was not thinking Lord Farquaad. I was thinking like Jeffrey Baratheon. Nope. Yes. Yes, I was. That's the one. Joffrey, not Jeffrey. Sure, that's the one. Children can be evil. Just because they're children doesn't mean that they're not evil. Yeah. You're way more reasonable than an average medieval king. Yeah. You know, at least I'm letting people breathe incorrectly around me, okay? So I'm just murdering them because they're rebels and on my land. Thank you for the hydrate. My throat do be a little itchy scratchy, but to be fair to its whatever it is that you say, it's, I was gonna say it's pleasure. That's not the right word. It's credit. Is that the right thing to say? Whatever. You know, I got up early and used my voice for a couple of hours today. Before stream, and yeah, it's still in recovery anyway, so yeah, sing morning practice, exactly. My throat started the day with a workout, and then it had some time off, and then I had another appointment, and then it had some time off, and then we started streaming. So it's, you know, I am still in vague recovery mode. But anyway, like we have a collab tomorrow. That I'm excited about. That's tomorrow, right? Pretty sure that's tomorrow. You know what? These are all 1. And then we'll make another group that's 2. I really don't need this many things, this many people. But we're here, I guess. In its defense, yeah. Nope. Ah, fuck, I made them 1 accidentally. You're 1. Just chill. You're 2. Mr. Sage, here, come up here and kill this building for funsies. You like doing things for funsies. You like just a little bit of murder. Goodbye, house. There's really no point in me doing this at all. But like, you know, you don't like killing things for funsies? Really? That's crazy. Alright, another trebuchet's here, and a third will take about 12 years to get here, but it belongs in the same party. Alright, these are all 2. Alright, you're all gonna come out this way, please. You are the trebuchet line. Oh. Who the fuck do you think you are? Who the fuck did those people think they were? Who's indeed? I like killing things in video games. My stream was loading for you. That's not good. Okay, where did those people go? I fucking saw them. Where did they go? Fucking saw you, you villagers. You heckin' villagers. Alright, whatever. Why the fuck did you have to put yourself back together, Trebuchet? You weren't fucking doing anything. What is this? Oh, gold. And a tree? What's that? Ooh, it's a relic. There's relics in this? I don't even have a church. What do you mean a relic? Okay, doesn't matter. Whatever. Everything is fine. Yes, everything is fine. Everything is definitely totally fine. Why did they split off? Oh, why did they split off? Please come back and live with everyone else. Can you not run all the way up there? Can you not murder without a care? Oh. Alright, this is fine. I am also an Age of Empires noob. I've only really played Age of Mythology. And in that case, I would just live off Dino Crocs. Nope, Laser Crocs. What the fuck is a Dino Croc? Ah, I see, I understand. Kill them! Murder them! Kill them, murder them, kill them, murder them. What the fuck was the point in that, my good guy? Whee! Okay, well those are doing whatever it is that those do. A-click. What are you doing? What are you hitting? I just don't understand. Oh, I guess that's fine. Okay, can you fucking kill the man shooting you? Excuse you? No? Alright, yeah, sure, whatever. New objective. Rescue your leader. No, my leader's a piece of shit. He doesn't pay attention when I tell him that he's not supposed to go over there, because if he does, he's gonna fucking die. And he does it anyway. Fucking get over here, you stupid cunt. Kill these men! Murder them! Good. Murder! Good. Good job. Alright, this is fine. And this one! Okay, you can come save him. You'll probably die. No, no, no! Bad. The strail and you appreciate the swearing? Yes. People either seem to enjoy it or think that it's the worst possible thing that could ever happen to raccoon kind. But yeah, I do swear a lot. It's really not even all that conscious at this point. It just is, you know? It is what it is. You sound like you do karaoke streams. I do karaoke streams sometimes, for surezies. I quite enjoy doing a good little karaoke stream or two. Makes me feel at home. Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but like, You know, I think that this tea is better cold than it is warm.
Saved the city, and with it, the kingdom.
Only that word stands out for me. You mean when I say cunt every once in a while? Is that the one? Because I don't often say that one. I save that one for particular occasions. someone's really buttering my biscuits. Uwu is a cold tea. Yeah, Uwu is quite good as a cold tea, I think. I think it's the apple in it. Also, it doesn't have a hugely bitter taste, so I guess it's like tannin light. Probably less tea in it and more like additives, like the cocoa nibs and the apple and stuff like that, which means that it like cuts down on the ability to be bitter. It's only getting slightly bitter now for me. And it's been in the bag has been in the cup the entire time, so. Bum bum bum. There's no fucking shot that the royal seal of approval or any sort of like wax seal had fucking glitter in it like that. I don't know why they decided to do that. I guess it looks more aesthetic, but like definitely not historically accurate.
On which side of the channel would they make their home? Many chose England.
Yeah. Rippin' pepperoni Normandy.
The cross-channel kingdom was over, establishing a clear.
Wonder how non-swearing Pekoe would be like. You know, maybe that's what it is. We'll get a girl to just watch the stream. We'll pay her, and every time I swear, she can zap me. Glitter will look good for a seal. Yeah, but there's no fucking shot that in like old ass castle times they're gonna have glitter in their wax, right? Like that's not it's not historically viable. They just wanted it to look aesthetic.
In the midst of the modern city, William the Conqueror's
that was
fortress
possibly the end of the European or like the English particular campaign set. Which is vaguely annoying because it just means that because we didn't watch the cutscene that came afterwards, we had to redo that level. Henry III like glitter wax. Yeah, I guess. Sure, whatever. If Pekoe had a I swear you shock stream, she wouldn't last very long. What do you mean? I could totally do it. It's fine, whatever.
And established the foundations of modern parliament and governance.
Woohoo! Modern parliament! Woo! I'm asking why not add glitter? No, there was not glitter around at that particular period. Right? Because if you think about what glitter is, it's essentially just fucking pieces of plastic that have been made shiny and dyed a whole bunch of stuff. Like even dye was not really a thing. I mean, it was, but it was like a thing for rich people. Glitter? You might have gotten like maybe you would get some, I don't know, fucking like metal shavings or something if you wanted to be like fucking fancy. But like just the fact that it's colored at all is already really, really fancy for the time period. So glitter, A, just didn't really exist in the same way it does today in that particular time period, and that was holographic micro glitter. Not something that they had in this time period. But also, yeah, even the fact that it was colored is, like, very much a sign of nobility and wealth, right? Kind of like for a really long time, the color purple was, like, denotive of royalty. Yeah, blue and purple dye, yes. Because the only way to get it was from very particular shells. And you had to gather a whole bunch of them and then like crush them. You could only still make like very small amounts of dye. And these shells were only available in very particular places. So it wasn't that like purple was like only royals can wear purple. It was more just like only royals or like dukes like high up could find purple or like could afford purple, right? It was like super exclusive. Which is why in a lot of like modern retellings and stories of stuff, you'll usually see like these like royal sort of high noble figures in like purples, blues, and sometimes reds. Although reds nowadays is more usually to denote like royal but villain, I guess. Red tends to be put in that sort of a situation. But yeah, yeah. Hence blue blood. Oh, I don't know if I don't know if the dye scarcity is the reason for blue blood. I'm actually not 100% certain on the history of that word. So, I mean, maybe. Purple, the color of the emperor's children. Sure. Yeah. No, you're good. See, the one thing that I would say that I'm decently okay at is just knowing random fucking shit. Just random little facts. I just, you know, I like learning random things. I think it's fun. I think it's, you know, always interesting to try to learn at least, you know, if not one little thing a day, then, you know, one little thing a week, right? It doesn't even have to be useful. It doesn't even have to be useful. Just silly. Sounds like you know a lot of history. To be fair, that was one of my degrees. That was one of my degrees, yes. Ooh, I'm excited for the Rise of Moscow. I want to see exactly how they go through this, because this could be fun. Yeah, we were talking about like the interest of like all the royalty in this particular time period, because they were all related. They were like cousins and like so you would get a lot of letters during these huge wars of just like cousins being like, hey, can you fucking not? And the other cousin would be like, well, fuck you, you took this place, so like, haha, your people are gonna burn. And you're like, what the fuck? Why are you so chill about this?
800 years ago, it was a small village on the banks of the Moskva River.
A small
modest settlement
village.
surrounded by simple wooden defenses. It gave little indication of its future greatness, or its ability to evolve through adversity.
I mean, to be fair, that was just about all. Oh, Jesus fuck! That was just about all large settlements, though, right?
Was frequently attacked and destroyed.
Yeah.
Yet each time, it rose from the ashes, stronger and better defended.
Yes.
Its first real test came in 1238. This time, they faced a new enemy.
Ah, yes.
The Mongols.
Of course. The great enemy to all. Fort to city.
Moscow had been largely unaware of the growing threat in Central Asia.
To be fair, most places were unaware of that particular threat until it came upon them, which is
Genghis Khan,
part of the reason it was
founder of the Great
so
Mongol Empire,
very
had conquered
good
most of the Asian continent.
at conquering, because they just show up.
His descendants continued his work to expand the empire.
No, I think I'm hoping that there's going to be a separate one for the Mongols, particularly, but this is the Russians.
Golden Horde. Their goal, to extract money from
Yeah, they were
places
essentially
conquered.
Asian Vikings. Yeah.
One by one, states in
The horse
region
guys were in fact not
collectively
chill. They were not chill. They were very unchill.
Moscow was next. In 1238, the Mongol Golden Horde surrounded Moscow and besieged its wooden walls. It would only hold out for 5 days.
Yeah. You got like a group of people who like keep rebuilding that, and it gets better every time. But like, and you know, you're against a group of people who is really, really good at burning things down and plundering.
An important trade route. They began to rebuild and strengthen Moscow's defenses. Yet
See,
one question
that's
remained.
always one thing about like people who are very like
Would the terror
stubborn about living in one particular area. You get like they got really good at defending things, right? Because every time it gets burned down, you realize, okay, well, we have to build it in a different way that isn't so easy to like impregnate or burn down or like find ways around, right? Then you kind of like learn all the loopholes, and you eventually reach a stage where it's like far harder for people to do that, right? You learn something new every time, yeah, but it's very expensive and it's not great for your mental or honestly your physical, because like not everyone's gonna live through those, but like it's fine. Dromiosar, thank you as well for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. And if anyone did get hit by one of those and you happen to be here, please do thank lovely Dromiosar and welcome Onin. So what did we learn from this? Wood burns, wood walls bad. Stone good. Yeah, well the problem with stone is that it wasn't really super accessible to build with. Especially early on, right? Because you would have to like mine it and like shape it. And that really wasn't doable, especially for like a village. So you kind of like were stuck with wood, even though you knew it was flammable. But people did learn to treat wood to make it less flammable over time as well.
Ruin, as Mongol raiders burned their way through the wooden city. With no other Rus coming to their aid, It was up to the people of Moscow to drive away their attackers and beat out the flames.
Protect Moscow, you say. Alright, murder this horseman in particular! No? Why not? Mama. Put out the burning building, please. Not really sure exactly what it is that I'm doing, but I am doing it. Fucking put the building out, you piece of poops. Oh no! My person! Murder him! Okay, not you. You go over here. Alright, well, these guys are getting their butts kicked, but that's fine, whatever. Can you go over here? They're just gonna run, run, run! Run, 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 run! And everything is... Hey! Fuck you!
The remaining Mongols were driven away by the tenacious Muscovites.
Let's go! The Muscovites. That's me. I'm a Muscovite. Yep. That's me. Thank you for the hydrate. Why the word Mongol in Dutch is as good as the same word for English as, say, restart? Yes, that is also true for English, actually. Like during my grandmama's time period. I don't actually quite understand why. My assumption was always that it had something to do with racism. just a little bit of that schism. Just because, like, I believe the full way it was saying, like, Mongoloid, to refer to people who were slower.
With the Mongol raiders repelled,
So-
and the fires extinguished, the Muscovites began rebuilding.
Mong was a common insult in England when I lived there. Oh, is it still? Interesting. So I know, like, in North America, or at least in Raccoonadia, it's something that fell out of use quite a while ago. Because I only know it because of my grandmama. Rebuild the palisade. Okay. Stroy. I need... wood. That's what I'm gonna need. Not enough resources. How am I supposed to get more wood then? I can't. So I've gotta run. I'll build it, then I'll run. I break the trees, then run. I guess I'll run. Thank you for letting Twitch know that you exist. When in doubt, it's racism. Yeah. When in doubt, it's... Yeah. No, like, I'm not 100% certain on that, so, like, don't quote me. Look it up yourself. But, like, from what I... You know? My assumption was generally just they saw facial expressions that they thought were similar in their racist minds between, like, what they thought of as a caricature of Mongolians. And I believe specifically, originally, it was for people with Down syndrome. Again, don't quote me on that. I haven't looked into this in years. I haven't thought about this since, like, high school. Because that's when I was like, I heard my grandma. She didn't mean it in a bad way. She was just, like, referring to someone who, like, legitimately had Down syndrome. And she was like, oh, like, yeah, like, oh, that, like, they're, what was, I think she said, like, oh, like, they're a Mongolian. And I was like, no, that person is white. And she's like, oh, no, they're, like, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no. I don't know if that's... I don't think that's acceptable, Grandmama. It had a connotation with Down syndrome because of certain facial characteristics. Okay, so yeah, I do remember that correctly then. Yeah. I always thought it was a medical thing. I mean, it referred to like a particular set of traits that like have medical backing, but the term itself was not necessarily out of wasn't because of anything that was like properly medically related, you know? Coined by 1866 by Langdon Down. Yes, of course. It's one of those grandma moments. I mean, it wasn't like the worst thing ever, because this is also like, you know, the other thing is like, even if you think about the 2000s, right? It was a very different time in terms of like what was and was not acceptable, right? Even if you think about like the ghost stories dub, which even then was like tongue in cheek, but the fact that that is more that it was, you know, if someone said that they liked that dub in that time period, like in the 2000s, in the 2010s, in the, you know, no one's gonna give a second thought to it. Why? Because like people would just say there wasn't really any sort of like woke culture as it is today sort of idea, right? Like people were saying all sorts of shit, right? It was just very, very normal in that particular time period. Even if it wasn't, you know, quite the same as like our grandparents sort of idea. Yeah. So like no one would really think twice about something like that in the same way that you would nowadays. Hello, Shirley. Hello. Think of a big black guy chasing you. Well, I could say one thing. He isn't racist. Right? Or the fucking bunny. It's like, I can't be with you. Sure, Tommy, we can't be together. Not because, you know, not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black. Those are not things that people are going to put. They're not gonna fucking record that nowadays, right? That's just not a thing that's done, even if it's meant to be a joke, even if it's like obviously not, like it's said in a tongue-in-cheek manner. It's like not in like a truly believing it. It's like a mocking sort of thing. It's still not something that is generally thought of as acceptable, right? Yeah. Can I get rid of these burned buildings? No? Okay, great.
Several villagers had fled during the Mongol attack, and some were still in hiding.
I don't wanna find them in... fine, sure, whatever. Find the cabins! Fuck you! It's a shame, because we should all be able to make fun of each other. I think that, like... Yeah, there's certainly, like, good and bad ways to do things in a comedy sense, right? But, like... I think that there's definitely a way to do it, right? But like, yeah, a lot of people are just kind of, it seems to be like there's no way to do it, which, okay, wait, how am I? He's here. Do I need a villager to come? Are you kidding me? Does it have to be a villager? Hello? Hello? Is there anybody inside of here? I can delete the building. I don't think that'll be overly useful. No? Okay, well... Sure, yeah, you guys can come get more wood. Why not? Barracks for military training. That's stupid. Straight up edgy humor got ruined by groups of attitudes and hate being normalized instead of... Yeah. So it was like a combination of like people stopped taking it as a joke and it became a thing that actually was said in a serious manner, and then there was huge pushback towards that, right? You would find a lot more people that, you know, then said that it wasn't okay to say anything, even if it was supposed to be tongue-in-cheek, even if it was supposed to be a joke, just because, you know, they would have bad experiences with it not being those things. But that's, you know, that's kind of how the world works. We kind of sway from one side to the other historically, right? You know, would it be better if things just were held in a happy fucking medium? Yeah. As far as I would like to think, you know, I could be incredibly wrong about that. But it is what it is, I suppose. Hunting cabins surrounded by trees generate gold. Cool. We show nowadays is sugar being hit by a drop of water. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, do I think that being politically correct is a bad thing? Not necessarily. Right? There are things that are good that have come of it, for sure, Z's. But there's also like a time and a place, you know? Like, obviously, if you don't know someone, you don't know that they're gonna be okay with like edgy humor, you don't want to fucking be doing that, right? But like, you know, you don't want to be doing that kind of thing at work. You don't want to be doing that kind of thing in like a public place where like, yeah, you don't know these people. On the other hand, comedians should be able to be comedians. The problem is that a lot of comedians took advantage of that and just straight up like mocked people. Like, not in a joking way, not in a way that people actually could take as humor, but in a way that was taken way more serious. And I think that's kind of how PC culture as it is kind of got out of hand for a hot fucking second. I think that it's better than it was in a lot of ways, but I think that the problem really is that everyone really likes to take offense at everything. You know? It doesn't matter fucking what your ideals are. Everyone is immediately willing to fly off of the handle for whatever their ideals are. I don't think that that's like a one side or the other. I don't think that that's like, you know, more so people who are PC or more so people who will consider themselves more like edgy. In general, just most people are, yeah, just ready to be angry all the time. Just all the time. All right. Let's go. All right, what am I supposed to be doing? Ooh, money. Money, 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 money. Money. Build the Kremlin landmark. Okay. Yeah, defensive, but in like a super inflammatory manner, you know? Whoop. No, not the wolf. Oh no. Not only proactively taking offense, but also taking proactive offense on behalf of others. Yes. That's, yeah. It's super inflammatory for no fucking reason. Like, I've seen people getting mad at other people for things that, like, don't at all concern them. You know? Like, there was a moment where there was, like, a lot of white people were getting really, really mad at other white people for wearing, like, cheap house. Which was not warranted. You know, it was not warranted. Oh yeah, like very specific. It's the more like close. It's the most modern of the, if you think like traditional Chinese wear, because the qipao was specifically made as a more Western variant on traditional Chinese outfits. Like it was meant to be more modern and Western. And also, there were very few Chinese people at all who had any care that Westerners were wearing a qipao. No one fucking gave a shit. But there was, I think it was a white girl who wore one to her prom, I think. I think that's what, like, the original issue. Like, people just ate this poor fucking high school girl. Like, she was minding her own business. She even asked some of her, like, Chinese friends beforehand to be like, hey, do you think this is gonna be okay? And, like, she just got ripped apart on the internet, which doesn't make any fucking sense. But yeah, that happened. And yeah, a lot of people on the internet were like, this was an outfit meant to, like, meant for foreign use, meant for, like, integration of East and West. Like, this is not, even if it was, like, very traditional garb, most places don't care in the same way that a lot of the West does. They want to, they're like, ooh, you think our culture is fucking super cool? Yes, you're right, we are better than you, you know? People are running out of actual problems. Yeah, that in and of itself is just, like, it's such a huge issue. Like, why? Why? Is your life so good? Are you so bored that you need to fucking do this shit, really? Anyway, but yeah, people were getting so up in arms about it, and it was all other white people. It's like, no, this isn't even your fucking battle to fight. What are you doing? No one cares. Okay, wait, there's no fucking gold. What am I supposed to be doing? Build 3 defense. I'm not paying attention to this right now. This is terrible. Oh, okay. Well, they're not even letting me be the one that places things. I'm just, like, rebuilding their fucking town, which, yeah, sure, whatever, I guess. All right, you don't need to be gathering wheat right now. It's just me and my 12,000 fucking deer. You're gonna die to this wolf. You know that, right? Come over here. All right.
Having been caught off guard by the Mongols before, the Muscovites knew they could come under attack at any moment.
Really? I would prefer not to.
A better chance of protecting their city.
Let's just do that, I guess. I don't want to garrison. I mean, I'll garrison once I have archers, yeah. Like you. You're going in there. The wolf. Yeah, I mean, the wolf is doing his best. Oh, look, I've got stone. That's not overly useful to me, I don't think. But, you know, maybe it will be. Who knows? What's that? It's a Muscovite! Go, murder the Muscovite. Приешка. Takaze. We're not gonna be cooked by Mongols. We're gonna cook the Mongols. Hell yeah. See, we took down that Mongolian with no issues. I am the Muscovites. Yes, you are correct. That's the Mongolian. It's fine. I don't need to know who I am to be successful. Shh. Shh. Don't worry about it. Shh. Shh. All right. Return to your farming, please. Build 3 defensive structures. Produce 40 additional military units. I don't really want to, I'm not going to lie. But I will. You all the way over there, please. Ah! A Mongolian. Abolchini. can come all the way up here and try to hit this man. That sounds good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. See, I'm kind of annoyed that this boar isn't just gonna, like, fuck that man up, but, like, it is what it is, I guess. Go, murder that man. Go, murder that man. Go, murder that man. Yes, let's go, murder. Murder. It's murder time. Gonna go kill him. And his horse. Go. Very good. Very good. Yes, that is right. Alright, and there's one real slow pipe. It took them a shorter amount of time to get up here than it takes. Okay, whatever. Did you just call me an idiot? Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. That man thinks that he's gonna save himself, but he's not. He told Idu, which means walk. No, it's fine. I know he called me an idiot. It's fine. You know, he's not around. I know. I don't speak Russian. I know he didn't just call me an idiot, but it's more fun to think that, you know? Now this man. Oh, he didn't die. Wow. Fucking magical. Alright, well, yeah, you come home now, I guess. Huh. Do. Ah! Right. Go back to the forest. Back to the forest with thee. Wah! I committed murder, and everything was okay. You know, let's take 2 more, 3 more. Skridiet. Alright. Now there's 20 here. One of them doesn't really count, but we're gonna count him anyway. We can't level really up. Produce 40 military units is crazy. I mean, I guess I could make it faster. I could. You're gonna come and make a stable. Ooh, fancy. That's it. That's just gonna be the stable man, and it's perfectly fine. Da 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 da. Astrid time! Astrid Raiders! Hello, welcome on in! Hello, welcome! Hello, my name is Pekoe, your one and only super cool, ghostly raccoon. Yes. Oh. Hello! Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. Wait, why are there people? Stop it! Leave my villagers alone! Hello, we're playing, some Age of Empires right now. If you happen to be someone who is really good or really into RTS and you don't like watching people who have no idea what they're doing, apologies. I am one of those people who has no idea what I'm doing at any given moment. So this may or may not be vaguely painful to you. I I can't really do anything more than apologize, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's just kind of it's just kind of how that's gonna work. I'm just here for a fun time. Not really. You know, I'm a pro gamer at exactly 0 games. That's how it's gonna work here. Angela Noel, thank you for the gifted sub to Astrid. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, let me see here. We've got these guys and those guys. I want you to come over here, because then you're gonna be part of Unit 2. All right, and then Mongol attack is incoming. Okay, so probably then we put these men over here and these men over here, and then we're gonna have some bonus men. Oh, what about my butt side though? Ooh, yeah, that might. Oh my God, you guys ate those fucking trees. Okay, all right. Can I? Oh, I can. I can do the same thing in Age of Mythology. Hey, we haven't gotten to that yet, I guess, because they haven't told me to do that yet. But it is what. Jill and Noel, thank you for the gifted sub to the Mongoloids, the Mongolians. Yeah, the butt side. The butt side. It's down there. Mongolian attack coming. T minus 55 seconds. Yes. Just get a bunch of knights for the butt. No, I've not played this specific part before. The last one we did, though. Oh, I think my YouTube is frozen again. Why have you done this to us, YouTube? Please, just let me see my chat. Strela na TTV. Sto. Na TTV sto. Bratzi. There we go.
Hearing the foreboding beat of the Mongol war drums, the Muscovites braced themselves for another raid.
Bum 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 bum. Where are they? Oh, up here. Oh, are they not coming from the butt? Okay, never mind. Army, go into the butt. Stop it. You're going back up. Brrr. Hi, Michael. Angela Noel, thank you for the gifted sub to cute Raccoon. Who is this cute Raccoon? I need to know. Very important. Why are they here? I don't really like it, but it's okay. I've got a lot of heckin' guys. You're group 3. Congratulations. Oh no, there's another group. Oh, maybe they will come from the butt too. Okay. Hello, group 3? What are you doing? Sure, whatever. All right, all together now you can be 4. I figure if there's just 12 million of them all coming at once, we're probably fine. What are y'all doing? Is there like a yeah, there is a murder these people button. Perfect. Do 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 do. I need meat. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, we're gonna put 1 over here. We're gonna put these guys with 1. Alright, we've got some more guys coming. Go, go, go! Murder, murder, murder! Yeah, I mean, I've got all these farms. Sure, we can turn the woodmen into meatmen. This is also just the place that the... Oh. Never mind, the Mongolians are fucking dead. I was gonna say that's just the place that the Mongolians go through, but...
Their newly built city against the Mongol raid.
Woo!
Now
Go
that Moscow
us!
could defend itself, its rulers look to expand their influence into new territories.
Yeah, great. Let's do the exact thing that just happened to us. This looks like how I build buildings in, like, Valheim. Hi, Big Papa John. Why? Why a yawn? That's crazy.
By 1303, Moscow controlled land that encompassed the entire flow of the Moskva River. Its ambitions didn't end there.
Puppies!
Moscow continued to expand its borders through its wealth rather than warfare.
Puppies! 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 Thank you for the hydrate!
Rulers, acquiring entire towns and villages in the process.
Puppies, 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 puppies,
Moscow was
puppies,
still a vessel of the mighty Mongol
puppies, 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 puppy, 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 puppies.
And Moscow's ever-expanding borders meant more and more revenue for the Mongols.
Mm-hmm.
But not everyone was content with the rise of Moscow.
City to state.
As Moscow grew in power and influence, its Grand Prince,
Dmitry Ivanovich,
reinforced its vulnerable defenses. Its wooden fortress, the Kremlin, was rebuilt. This time, in stone.
Yep, once they had the ability to do so.
Walls didn't deter its enemies.
Never does. Never fucking does.
By 1368, Lithuania saw rapidly expanding Moscow as a real threat.
Yes, the superpower of Lithuania.
They set out to challenge its dominance. They attacked Moscow. But the stone walls held.
Yeah. Yeah, they
The enemy
did.
retreated. Tension between the factions refused to die down. In
Just like the
1370,
tensions between
Moscow
me and
marched
your
on
mom.
territories belonging to both Tver and Lithuania, igniting a full-blown war. Years of bloody conflict ensued, until Moscow's Grand Prince Dmitry Ivanovich...
Yes, I know it was one of the largest in the area at the time. It's kind of like, you know, how most people know of the Mongolian Empire. Most people would probably know of like the Mayan Empire.
Moscow must keep up the payments.
Even though there are many other like smaller places that were powers for their time, they're not really considered, like, it's not really known in the same sort of way that these other empires are, for the reason of most of the time they were kind of taken out of the picture by these better known empires, you know? Kind of how like nowadays the French are kind of like the butt of a lot of jokes about like retreating, but that was more that was sort of like a modern idea from like, you know, the world wars that they would just retreat. But they were a huge superpower, right? They did a lot of, you know, for a long, long time. But nowadays, that's not how they're looked upon, right? Because of how history kind of went for them. And the most recent thing is usually the most, like, the kind of thing that you're going to remember, right? To some extent, right? Mongol, Roman, British, etc. These empires stood out through the ages, others not so much. I mean, there's a lot of empires that kind of stand out. It's really the ones that, like, which ones live in modern consciousness is really, based on, like, the things that we do remember. Yeah, no, exactly. Yes. France, historically, wonderfully successful military. Like, their expansion, their dominance in a lot of ways was just, like, unparalleled for a hot fucking second, right? But nowadays, that's not what you think of when you think of France, right? So it's sort of like whatever the most interesting thing is that kind of takes holds, in, like, social consciousness as a whole, kind of ends up being how they're perceived, right? No matter how powerful you were at any given point. Yeah. As a student of the Napoleonic Wars, I hate the French surrendered memes. Yeah, I can see. Yeah. It's one of those things that's so interesting to me because, like, whenever I hear someone use one of those memes, I'm like, okay, all right. You have, like, some at least vague knowledge historically, but at the same time, it's one of those moments of, like, that's such, like, a snapshot in time. That is such a snapshot in time. That is, like, one particular thing, you know? 1790 to 1815 France is it is very interesting, yeah. To be fair, just about anywhere in Europe is, I mean, no, not even just Europe, honestly. You can pick just about anywhere and, like, it's so interesting. That's a lie. Anywhere that isn't North America. Raccoonian history is so boring. Am I biased because I had to learn it in school? Absolutely. Did I go into history despite social studies? Also yes, because Jesus fucking Christ, that shit was so boring. I'm not listening to you right now, lady. I'm not gonna lie. Maintain trade routes. Pay gold and tribute. Trade routes. Trade? Where? What? Cool. What trade am I doing?
Dmitri could bolster his income if he could locate additional trade partners.
Yeah, are there any trade partners? I don't have a... Is this my market? No, it's a barracks. I don't have a market. How am I supposed to fucking trade with anyone? Is this a market? This is a market. Okay, great. Woo! If you think your history is boring, Australian history is so boring. They're probably about the same, given that we're both Commonwealth. And our history is probably... Oh... Yeah, the English and or French and or some places Portuguese came over and founded a new country and killed a whole bunch of people. Most of our history in Raccoonadia is the Hudson's Bay Trading Company, the slaughter of indigenous folks, and smallpox blankets. Should I laugh at smallpox blankets? No, probably not. But it's such like a, like, what the fuck? Like, what do you mean, smallpox? I feel like anyone who doesn't know Raccoonian history, like, hears that and is like, what does that mean? You know? We had the Pig War of 1859 here. Smallpox blanket sounds curious if you don't know. Yeah. 7-year war in Canada is all I know. Yeah. Sounds funny, but yeah. No, it's absolutely heinous what the original settlers did to the native people here. Yeah, the native populations of North America were just absolutely decimated.
Kerisler welcomed Dimitri's envoys.
And that's something that those populations still have to deal with, which is like, you know, no good, no fun, fucking shit ass time in general. And I think a lot of people also look at Raccoonidia and go like, oh, we didn't have any slavery, so we were very good. And like legally, sure. But like, there were some other issues, you know. There were some like the railroad and shit, and the way that a lot of migrant workers are. You know, it is what this fucking everyone thinks they're better than everyone else, and everyone has problematic history.
When Dimitri's men located Vladimir, they opened another revenue stream for the Grand Prince.
Let's see. What was I doing? Where's I've got some of these men. Do they teach war crimes in schools? No, we don't teach war crimes in Raccoonadian schools. Thank you very much. We teach totally normal things. Like, definitely not war crimes. Buildings under attack. Yeah, well, they're getting attacked too, so it's fine. Maintain trade routes. Protect trade routes from bandits. I should probably post some military guys out in these areas, hey? Probably. Hindsight 2020, things were complicated. I mean, yeah, the thing is like, were some things that were done absolutely horrendous? Yes. Did people just fucking do that shit all the time at that particular time in history? Also, yes. It was incredibly common. The Russians were the first to establish trade with Native Americans on the Pacific side. Yeah, the land bridge theory, yeah. That's the thing. It's like there's a lot of things. Yeah, dual-sided sword that is humans. Yeah, you know, for a lot of human history, if you weren't the person in power, you were going to be the person that was fucked by the power, you know? Does that suck ass? Absolutely. It's still how that worked at that particular time. What is that? Bandit camp! No. No. I meant more recently because of fur trade? Also, yes. Kind of like how we are nowadays for most countries. Yeah. Fucking, yeah, well.
As the deadline for payment of tribute approached, Dimitri had to
traitor killed
to collect the necessary taxes.
No. Mongols are demanding payment soon. Ah, fuck. What am I supposed to pay them? How? What? Pay gold in tribute. Uh-oh. Alright, we're fine.
With the Golden Horde paid, the Muscovites could concentrate on expanding their territory until the next payment was due.
It's a bad game. It's biggest debate and real talk. To be fair, I quite enjoy doing that most of the time. But yeah, I mean, this is, you know, a historically based war game. So, yeah. Right? Politics is politics. If it be historical or modern. Исправляйтесь. Ooh, you know, maybe I would like another villager. Come up here. And you go over here. Come over here. What's this? Ooh, a cabin. Ooh, build 3. Ah, I can build cabins. That's crazy. I didn't know I could build cabins because I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention.
As Moscow grew in riches, the Khan continued to demand taxes. If Dmitri did not pay, he would face the swift vengeance of the Horde.
I just sent the money!
As Prince Dmitri sought to increase Moscow's power, he turned from trading with his neighbors to purchasing their lands outright. If he owned the surrounding lands, Moscow would be the dominant center of Rus' power, and Dmitri would be secure as Grand Prince.
Buy settlements to expand Moscow. Ah! Horsey! Run!
Before he could purchase the settlements, Dmitri needed to prove he could provide safe passage for the traders and their goods.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything is going bad. Have a good night, Nate. Sleep well. Okay, is this... Okay, well they killed my villager, so that's great. What is this? Where did you come from? I'm not gonna have enough.
Dmitri could now purchase his first settlement.
Ah! Nah. 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 How do I purchase? Can this be mine now? It doesn't say. Oh, here, buy.
Moscow's power grew as it absorbed the lands around Kolunma.
Ah.
The town would now generate gold without the need for taxing traders.
I only have 4 minutes and I owe these men so much bullshit. Stupid. I don't want to owe these men bullshit. It's garbage. They're garbage. I don't appreciate them at all. Come eat this meat over here. I'm just gonna make 12 million archers. Oh. Oh no. How did they... How? How are they there? These men are right here. This doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, you know, I know that you're just a little guy, but you're gonna come down here and probably fucking die for this, I'm not gonna lie. Is there like a bandit camp over here? Well, there was a bandit camp here, but it's gone now. Oh, I didn't mean force is under attack. Oh, it's a wolf. They're not under attack. They're just little guys. Sure.
With an exchange of gold, Dmitri secured the loyalty of the rulers of Kerisler. Bandits remained a threat on the roads, however.
Yeah, go get in this house. Can you? No? Okay, never mind. It's fine, whatever. Oh, wait, no, not... Specifically 1,300. Send. Love me. Do, 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 do. Alright, I've got some men there. Where do I even need men? I don't know. I'll go there, I guess. I haven't found the bandit camps. Good morning! Ooh. I found the bandits, I think. Da. Ooh, it's not the bandits, it's a new
The
town.
village of Kalin was ready to trade with Moscow.
But is Moscow ready to trade with the village of Kalin? Probably not. Honestly. Oh, no, 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 no. Where the hell are those bandits from? Uh-oh. Hello? You're just gonna fucking let him die? Alright, you know what? Some of these archers, you're just gonna sit right here. Because why the fuck not? Okay, you're gonna keep going up here. Okay, there were more bandits that were chilling over here somewhere. I don't know where they went, though. Ah, there. Okay, where did they come from? I do like history, yeah. Where? Why? Why are they... Sure, whatever. I'm sure I'll find them eventually. Do 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 do. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Huh, I didn't even know I had men out here. Interesting. Love that for me. Ah, I guess I had some woodcutters doing woodcutter things. Well, I don't have them anymore. They're fucking dead now, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright, and there's this area that's got those. And then... We could probably go up here somewhere. To like triangle. Yeah. Stop attacking my forces, god damn it!
The Khan once again demanded taxes from the growing Rus provinces. But this time, the price to keep the Horde at bay was higher than ever before.
Why? It's an elk. I thought that was a bandit. Alright, well, we'll bring these guys up here then. Where's the bandit that is here? Do that. Where are my donkey men? I don't have enough wood for donkey men. Why? I know why. Because my men are fucking dead. That's why. Oh look, they're back. Where's my archer men? Where did my archery men go? I had so many archery men. Where did they go? Oh. They're at the bandit camp. Okay. Never mind, I figured out where my archery men were. Hello? Why? Oh, is it because I own this town? They don't want to fucking go here anymore? You suck. Can you trade over here then? Alright, that's fine. Okay, well those men are all fucking dead. Love that for them. And these men are just, I don't know, running in circles. I'm just trying to look for bandit camps, you know? Just some good old bandit camps to do some murdering. I feel like there might be one up here somewhere. Because the bandits keep popping out of the ground like daisies. Where is your camp? Where is your camp? Lures. Where are you? Ooh, gold. I do like gold. Oh no, my donkey man! He's going to die. Goodbye, donkey man. Is there really no bandit camp over here? Did one of these men just shush me? Horse is under attack. Can you fucking get in there? Yeah, you can also get in there. That's fine. And you guys, are gonna come over here. I don't fucking know. There's really no bandit camp up here? Where are they? I was so sure I was gonna find a bandit camp. And then I didn't. I don't know how to feel about that. Alright, you single archer, you. You also go look and see if there's a fucking bandit camp somewhere. These men are going to look. Leave him alone! Oh, never mind. Okay, they're gonna go for the tower instead. Die, die, die! Alright. Now to the bandit camp. Wait, there's more? Oh, they're just chilling up? What are they doing up here? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter! Ah. I was just trying to send them nothing. Ah. What's happening here?
Dmitry purchased the lands of Troitsky and extended Moscow's power. Moscow's power over the region was now secure.
Woohoo! Really? Wait, that was it? What?
With the surrounding principalities under Dmitry's sway, Moscow was now
Sure,
the
whatever.
preeminent power among the
I want to murder all the bandits!
The
Please,
time
he
was
took it
coming
away from me. I
to
took it
throw
away
off
from
the
me.
Mongolian-
That was good enough, apparently. I didn't want it to be good enough. I wanted to murder all the bandits. It's not victory. There's still bandits living in my forest, and I couldn't even find them. I couldn't even find them. Where were they? Stupid!
Under Grand Prince Dmitry, Moscow had grown rich and allied itself with old adversaries. Together, the Rus allies were ready to challenge the dominance of the Mongols.
Yes, very unsatisfied.
On the banks of the River Don, Dmitry would stake his life on being the first Rus leader to defeat the Horde in battle.
Battle! To battle we go! Roar! This'll probably, depending on how long this one is, might be the last one. For tonight. Why? I must still make the thumbnail for the waiting room for tomorrow's collab. Also the one for the collab the day after. Why? Because I am full of this thing called procrastinate. I also haven't had dinner yet. That is correct. I am hungry as well. But that's like a me reason, you know?
Arriving at Kulikovo, Prince Dmitry and his army would rendezvous with allied forces from all principalities loyal to Moscow.
The games of the collabs.
Together,
Tomorrow's
they would
is
challenge
Gamble
more than a
Together, I
century of
believe.
Mongol dominance.
Which I haven't bought yet either, so I should probably do that. And then the next day is Repo.
Before the battle, Dmitry would recruit soldiers from nearby villages.
Yeah, would I? Okay.
He would also ride to his allies, who were awaiting their battle orders.
Hello. I'm here to ask you to fight the Mongolian horde. Hello.
The villagers pledged all the soldiers they could spare,
Great.
strengthening Dmitry's position against the Horde.
Something proper? Is a can of Chef Boyardee ravioli? No, is it ravioli? Meat ravioli? Does that count as proper? Because if so, yes, a very lovely and proper dinner just for me. If not, then I also did have a good lunch. I had katsukuri. I had katsukuri. At least it's not goldfish. Ooh, that does sound good too, though. Oh, I could go on another walk today. I've already been on lots of walks today. Hunt animals to earn gold bounties. Ooh, really? Very fun. Ooh.
Dmitry delivered the battle orders to his allies. They would take up position on the Smolka River fords and ready themselves for the enemy's arrival.
Oh, is that what that was?
With a loyal army assembled, Dmitry began the march north to meet the enemy.
Did I? No, I kind of just want to kill these cows. Kill the cows! Death to cows! And deers, but you know. Explore the map and find somewhere to spend your gold. Can I spend my gold here? Can I spend my gold here? No. Where can I? Where can I spend my gold? If I were gold, where would I be? I feel like we're supposed to go here. Yeah, midnight's the perfect time for walks, though. You know? Because it's the time where the least amount of people are outside. Well, technically that's really more like 3 in the morning, but they're both good. Anytime after midnight is a good time to go for a walk. If you're in a safe area to do so. Let me throw that caveat out there, because if you live in an area that is, you know, like if you live in the middle of a big city, for example, you're probably not gonna want to follow that advice, you know? But if you live in an area that is like in a bigger city but safe, or like in like a suburby place, or like you know, then you're like probably more fine. Kill the deer, kill the deer, kill the deer. Do I even know where it is that I am going? Absolutely not, but kill the deer. Can I buy stuff here? Can I buy stuff at this blacksmith?
The Rus discovered a new settlement, which pledged its soldiers to Moscow's cause.
Great. Can I fucking know? Okay, well. Wait, I can't. Can I? Wait. It says that I can spend my gold here. How? Ah. Alright. I didn't have enough gold. That's very sad. Saboyne. Wait, is this where I'm supposed to... Where am I supposed to be going? Center Ford. Here. Yavidovi. It's time for us to run up to where we're supposed to go. Except maybe not yet. Except maybe not yet. Cause I am going to send this horseman over here right now. Because we don't know if there are people or if there are animals to kill. Murder. But either way, we know it'll be okay. No, nothing over there. Okay, what about over here? I don't think that there's actually anything over there. Just this seems like it's not going well for me. All right, never mind. You go back to the horde. Hey, you made it. Wow, wait. Why did he make it at the same time as them? Why were they going so slow?
Dmitri would oversee the battle with his own detachment of fighters, moving to support any ford crossing that seemed at risk of being overwhelmed.
Alright. Support your allies. The Mongols must not cross the Don River.
As Mongol war drums sounded through the fog, Dmitri and his men steeled themselves for the arrival of the horde.
No, I'm just gonna go find the horde. Mama! Mongols are not overwhelming the center fort, thank you very much. Alright, Dimitri, fucking heal everyone. Do some healing bullshit. Okay, they're fine.
The Rus were emboldened by this first
They're
small
fine.
victory and stood firm on the Smolka River, ready for the enemy's next
This is
attack.
gonna go so poorly for us. Yeah, these guys were like, yeah, they're fine. If I were the Mongolian horde, where would I go to murder them? Yeah, look, I know I should probably split into multiple pieces, okay? I understand that. But I also understand that we're
Although
playing
unable to
on
fight,
easy.
vowed to construct defenses for Dmitri, should he need to fall back from the northern fords.
I don't think we're gonna need to fall back. Alright, can you go after the guys with the fucking horse murder on their backs and shit?
Dmitri's allied villages had finished constructing a line of defenses, which Dmitri could choose to fall back to.
I'm gonna
if he lost
assume
the
we want to go
fords.
over here. Falling back is gonna be scripted. No, I refuse. Look, these are just shitty little fallback places. Look, there's only fucking 6 archers. New wave. Perchance me having the archers at the front of this was not the best idea. Ah, they're doing fine, whatever. Go, go, go. Hello? Can you fucking please? It's like only my archers were doing shit. What is this whole back section doing? Excuse you? I think my soldiers might have this stupid.
Dmitri and his Rus allies held the fords and eliminated the Mongol vanguard. While the enemy regrouped after the initial skirmish, the prince ordered the Rus to fall back to the hilltop defenses behind them.
What? I don't want to fall back to the central hill. We are winning. Why are we?
As they retreated, nearby Rus provinces mustered additional forces to Dmitri's side.
Sure, whatever. Fucking bullshit is what that is. We were already doing fine. We were committing murder. New wave. Yeah, there's only a wave here because you made us fucking fall back. We were doing perfectly fine beforehand. Thank you very much. Go, go, go! They're just fucking standing there again. Nom nom nom, murder them all. Nom nom nom, eat their souls. Kill them all. Let them stay small in where they look to. A cavalry detachment is forming up.
Dmitri had called upon a cavalry detachment to stage an ambush. He received word that his reinforcements had begun to arrive and bided his time for the right moment to call them to battle.
Signal the cavalry. Preparing. Signal the cavalry. Preparing. Am I winning? I'm, you know, we're doing something, surely. They scripted me falling back, and I'm very annoyed about that, because we were holding the rivet perfectly fine, thank you very much. Mutter the approaching Mongolian horde. What? Where do you want me to go? There's no one here.
The two great armies clashed in the fog, but Dimitri's men stood firm.
What great armies? There's no one here. New objective. Wave 6.
With the terror of the horde on their doorstep, Roos villagers once again rushed to construct more defenses.
They're gonna make me fall back again.
Of the Don River.
I love that these guys are just fucking chilling. Easy was a miss. Well, I mean, originally the reason that we started easy for the campaign was because I wanted to make sure that I was learning the actual like keyboard controls and stuff for the game. Because when we played Age of Mythology, even though I eventually got to playing on hard, I did not know how to like. I didn't know I could like if I double click this guy, all the same as him are gonna like show up. Like I didn't know that. Or like the like setting them into groups, or that a left click is like murder things in the general area sort of idea, you know? I just kind of like didn't learn any of that because I was just kind of throwing laser crocodiles at everything and figured that would fix every problem I had, which to be fair, it did fix like the good majority of the problems that I had, yes. Those are basic RTS controls, yes, and I didn't learn any of them when we were playing Age of Mythology, thank you very much. Which is why I wanted to fucking learn them. It's why I switched over to this as a game instead of just specifically continuing in Age of Mythology. I mean, we played all the campaign in Age of Mythology, but like, you know, that was my reasoning as to. Oh, there's no one left over on that side. Hey, yeah, that was my reason as to doing that. You know. Learning. I wanted to learn. Stop hitting my shit. You're fucking shit up.
The Mongol numbers dwindled as the Rus struck down their ranks.
Heal them! Heal!
Stronger position, Dimitri ordered his forces to fall back to the Don River, where his allies had constructed new defenses.
Motherfucker! Motherfucker! I don't want to fall back!
As the Rus fell back, a fresh detachment of reinforcements joined the fight.
Great! Wonderful! Just what I've always wanted. Support your allies. Yeah, well, you know, I supported the rest of them. You know, I feel like the narrator just didn't quite like the left flank as much as everything else, you know? Okay, you're all just 3. Fuck it, whatever. What the hell is going on here?
The cavalry detachment was in position and waited for Dimitri's signal to strike.
To strike what? What is it that they're striking? I don't know what they're striking. I really just don't understand just what it is they're doing. They're falling back and leaving these 3 men in the tower. I'm sure that everything is gonna go so wrong in the end.
With their backs to the River Don, the Rus held their ground in a last stand against their ferocious enemy.
Sure, yeah, my back is definitely to the River Don. Oh. Well, I didn't attack when needed. You know what? They didn't need to be a fucking
saw his
sure.
opportunity and called in the full force of his cavalry. This was his
Even
chance to
though
ambush the
I
unsuspecting
didn't
enemy.
need to know. Yeah, this man, kill him. Hello? Wrong! Incorrect! Up here! Oh, my ass is totally grass. Alright, this is fine.
In the last gasps of the desperate battle, the Rus would not back down. It would be victory or death.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick victory. Thank you very much. Okay, fuck this. We're just gonna group everyone again, because like, hey, I'm not done with you. Come back. Come here. Yeah, desperate is definitely in quotation marks here. Alright, where's my fucking king? No, where's... Okay, king man. There we go. Fucking heal me, you bitch. Alright, this is it. It's time for you to fucking do whatever it is that people like you do. Yeah, I'm sure that my allies can deal with the rest of that shit, probably. I'm so fucked. And these guys don't even know why. Why they're getting fucked in the ass. Whee! Murder, 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 murder. Oh yeah, they're fine. I mean, it's taken them a hot second, because apparently they are just ignoring that these exist. And I would much prefer it if they did not ignore the trebuchet. Oh look, there they go! They're running! It's too late, the trebuchet's up and running. But it's fine, because I brought my army here to save you, you stupid piece of shit. Really shouldn't have been all that hard.
For the first time in over 100 years of subjugation,
Woohoo!
the armies of the Rus defeated the
We
Mongols
are
in
the
battle.
winners!
For 3 days and
The
nights, Prince
winners!
Dmitri buried the fallen in the fields of Kulikovo. He became known as Donskoy, the victor at the River Don.
Donskoy. I am the king. I mean, no one called them kings, but it's fine. I am the king. Don King. Do I hit continue or do I hit quit to save? Because last time I hit quit and it didn't save that we did the thing. Okay, so now that we've done this, we're going to hold to skip because it's going to play it for us next time anyway. And then... right, and now, no, not. That was not an escape to play. That was an escape to escape. That was an escape to escape. Thank you very much. Okay, good, wonderful. It saved. The next one is the Horde. Retribution was coming to Dmitri. Moscow's stone walls would face their most arduous test yet. The full force of a Khan enraged. Look at us go. Yeah, there is a whole section specifically for the Mongol Empire, which I'm very excited about. And 100-Year War is here too. The combat of dirty, yes. English and French, yes. And then these two are the DLC. We'll see how we're feeling about those. But honestly, these seem really interesting too. The Sultan's Ascend. This seems like it'll be a really great, fun time. Interesting. I do like a bit of interesting history. I don't know a ton about what these seem to be. I'm not gonna lie. This was not my general area of study when it came to history. So, like, I'm quite interested if we continue on to possibly get this DLC, because, like, interesting. Also, Chinese history is quite interesting, if convoluted. The Crusades is very interesting, right? Yeah. It's a lot of good fun, so. These ones I know some of. This I know some about. This I know some about, and it's quite interesting, and I want to see how they pull everything together. Because, like, these are all, like, historical things, but they pull them together specifically around the battles rather than, like, any of the... Most of what I tended to focus on was less so the battles in terms of, like, I know how they, like, a lot of battles are, like, you know, the victor, you know, like, where, or the time, or whatever. But I never, like, really got into them. I'm the more the type of person who really likes, like, why? Why did this happen? What were the, like, socio-political, like, events that occurred before and after? Like, what were the effects of the war? Like, how, you know, that kind of piece of it, which a lot of people find a lot more boring, to be fair, but I think is really interesting. Yeah. So it's interesting to see, like, history from the point of view specifically about, like, the military parts. Like, here are the battles, you know, sort of thing. You can impress us with your Chinese pronunciation. I abso-fucking-lutely cannot. I know very basic things like the fact that an X is a sh noise or a Q is a ch noise. I'm gonna fucking impress 0 people. If anyone expects me to say things correctly, they're gonna have a real fucking bad time. Please remember that the only languages that I can speak are English and bad English, okay? Look, I am simply a raccoon, all right? I am simply a very normal raccoon. You'll impress people who know less than you. Yeah, and it'll make people's ears bleed if they know more than me. It's, you know, it's fine, whatever. Even English is questionable at times. It is. That's why bad English, you know? That's why English and bad English specifically. English and bad English specifically. Specifically the bad English, because I enjoy bad English. It's very fun. But also, I just get distracted really easily. So bad English is, like, in part because I like mispronouncing words. And then also the other part is that my brain will very often forget what word that I'm trying to say, and words are hard. So then I get to, like, try to fucking figure shit out and what happens and why and where. Why did I freeze? Whatever, it's fine. All right, who is... Oh, Nana's back. Wait. Oh, I thought Nana was taking a break because of her baby. Oh, no, wait, she's not. My YouTube is just being stupid. Okay. Here was me thinking I would be able to raid into her for her birthday. Okay. Who's actually streaming right now then? Oh, Tara's streaming. I do like Tara. And she often raids into us. I don't often get to raid into her as much. What is she playing? People of Note. Looks like it's more... Alright, let's see. I get in and it's just a cute Terra yell. Oh, she's doing 3D too. Oh, finger guns. Very fun. Okay, yeah, we're gonna raid into Terra 404. For those of you who don't know her, she's a very, very, very cute high energy emoto. She does like a good yell. So if you have your audio really high for some fucking reason, I don't know why you would do that, but if you do, might be a good time to turn it down just a little bit. Yours doesn't have to be a ton. But she does be a yeller. Yeah, read her. I hardly know her. I love Terra. She's wonderful. We recently did a raft collab together, and that was really fun. Let's see. I don't think she usually dual streams, even though, yeah, okay. So she's not streaming on Twitch. So that's just YouTube, where we're gonna go have good fun times with Terra. Uh-oh, she might be ending. Oh fuck, I need to find someone on Twitch to raid before she comes over here. Please, 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 please. We're gonna go hang out with Amaya on Twitch. She's playing Subnautica 2, which honestly I really wanna play as well, but like I know that there's also a co-op version of that, and I'm kind of like, do I try to convince someone else to join me? But you know, it is what it is. Okay, all right, we're gonna go hang out with Terra on YouTube and Amaya on Twitch. Give her lots of love. Let's hope we beat her. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. I'll get the new room for tomorrow's stream up soon. I'll see you soon. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.